enjoying this opening spell. His opening over indeed. A good delivery again. It went past the outside edge of the opening batsman. It just pitched there and left him, and it went through to the wicketkeeper. Good start for the Windwards. They won the toss, I must advise, and they have decided to send the opposition in to have first strike. This one a bit wayward indeed. This one too wide outside the off stump. Didn't require the batsman to play a shot. It went through to the wicketkeeper, and well, things are all even Stevens at this time. But as we wait on the next delivery, we can see that the Jamaicans, as their coach said, that they need to get a little more runs. It's just that they have had just 1/2 century from the 2-day game into the 1-day game, and they need to get more runs to go in. Outside the off stump again, and you can see that one lifting. The batsman has come across, and he played a square cut, didn't make contact. It was a kind of fiddling with danger there. Didn't make contact, and he went through to the wicketkeeper, and there's no run. So a good opening spell here from Fanis.
Yes, Fanis is doing really well, keeping it tight on the line, forcing the batter to defend, having him play that pressure shot in this delivery that just now went.
And you can see Xavier Jones here. He's the man that has been facing up to Fanis.
Well, this time he plays it straight to the fielder. Still none off of this over. Well done by Fanis to pick up his maiden in the first over of this game.
Yes, a good opening over indeed for this 50-over encounter from Fanis. It was there. He got some on the right spot. The last delivery, that one's climbed a little, and Jones was comfortable. Just so things are very quiet indeed. We saw some side movements, a little bit of movements from Fanis, and that didn't cause too much disturbance, or didn't cause too much alarm from Jones, and who was the man who was facing up to Fanis. But there is something in this wicket once you put the effort in.
Yes, well said. As you can see, the batters will have to read the correct and play every ball on their merit.
So we await the start of the second over. And it will be Tyson Gordon Jr. He's the man who will be facing up to this second over here.
Tyler Vernier.
And the bowler is Tyler Vernier.
Falling short of slip there.
Yes, this is a good delivery from Tyler. He seemed to be a leg spinner. It pitched somewhere. It wasn't right up. It wasn't full, but it pitched between a good line, but the length wasn't all that well. It hit the outside edge, and it went down to the first slip. The man in the first slip, and he made a stop, but it hit the outside edge as he came forward. Then that's a comfortable single indeed. As Gordon came forward, he just pushed this one to short extra cover, and they went through for that single. That one was a little faster than the first delivery. That was a little faster than the first over from Venev. And let's see if he will continue with. He seemed to be. His action is that he can do it both ways. Come into the batsman and leave the batsman.
Really good piece of fielding there.
Another quick single indeed. So the score moves on to 2 without loss. We are in the second over of this 50-over encounter between Jamaica and the Windward Islands. The Windwards won the toss. Their skipper called correctly, and Theo Scott called correctly, and he decided to put in the opposition to have first strike.
Yes, Theo Edwards definitely called the shot of sending Jamaica to bat first, seeing that they struggle in the 2 days to make a lot of runs, posing not much of a threat to them. I must add, seeing Tyler Vanier bowl against the Leewards in the 2 days, he doesn't have that.
As bowlers, they haven't been able to get the correct spot as yet, but they have been keeping a good line.
They must also say thank you to the ground staff here, as there's lovely outfield. It's quick and well maintained, and anything timed well will race away to the boundary.
Oh yes, indeed. Walking the surface this morning, I was impressed with it. It was very nice surface to be feeling on. And once you're a feeler outside it, then you feel comfortable that the ball will come straight to you. That first delivery from Fanis in the second over was a good one. Again, climbing, lifting, and it left the batsman, went through to the keeper. And Fanis, for his height, and from this end, he has been able to get a good carry, some good bounce from the wicket. And if he can hit the right spots, then he will create some problems for the Jamaican batsmen. Early days as yet.
That's one shot away there between the fielder, and they're going back for two. A little miscommunication, and the second run is turned down as a single is taken. I must add that Bijan Fanis is doing really well with his seam placement, as he also gets the ball to swing away from the batter. Seeing that there's no set of heavy wind here at the Queen's Park Oval.
Yes, indeed, he seems to Fanis seems to get it right with his captain, his field placement, because he has the ability to get this ball to leave the batsman, and if you look around, there's two slips, a man, a third man, a point, a cover, extra cover, mid on, and a mid on and a mid off. And there's a man on the square leg, backward square leg boundary. So he's quite a good field placing for his type of bowling. That one from Fanis, it went through again to the keeper, and there's no run. So I think the Theo Edwards, he maybe have it all sorted out well, what he wants, where he wants to have his fieldsmen, and where he would like Fanis to put those deliveries, and he had been following exactly what his skipper has in mind. Good delivery from Fanis again, right up there, forcing Jones to come right forward and just defend this one here. That ball, you can see, you can hear from the song of the bat that the ball was hitting the bat.
Really good over from Fanis so far again.
Good delivery right up there, and Jones is the man. He's right there. He's up there with the task. He's just pushing right forward and playing it comfortably. That one was right up there to him, and he made no contact. He made good contact. I would just point out that there's Tyson Gordon Jr. is the man who is facing up there. Both of them are similarly built, so you can get your names mixed up, but just that they have a different the approach, how they stand at wicket. Lovely shot indeed from Gordon. This one through extra cover. It may go all the way. Yes, no. Good pull back indeed from the fieldsman out there. A good chase, showing good fight and good determination to bring that one back. Was a lovely shot. Fanis was right up there, and Jones and Gordon played a brilliant extra cover drive. It didn't go all the way to the fence, but to the ropes, but it was pulled back, and they two more added to the total. So at the end of this over, It was the last delivery of that over, that finest over pitch there, and Gordon gave it the treatment.
Now 5 runs off of 3 overs. You did see a different type of batting here when Farnes missed his length. He stepped forward and got contact with the ball, and he did beat the gap of the fielders. Now we get ready for the 4th over here by Tyler Vernier, his 2nd over.
Cold delivery from Tyler Vernier. That one I can see why he is highly considered by his skipper, because that one pitched just about middle and off. It left the batsman. You can see the deviation as Jones came forward, didn't make contact, but it was mighty close to the outside edge, and it went through to the keeper.
A loud appeal here and given by the umpire.
Good delivery again. A good, well pitched up, and you can see is it Jones is the man who came forward. He played that. He wasn't right there to the pitch. It hit the outside edge, and the wicketkeeper did the rest. Let's have a second look at it here. Good delivery, and that one well pitched up right there. Jones was not to the pitch of it, but he went after it. He saw it there. His eyes lit up, and he went for that big expansive drive. Didn't make full contact and hit the outside edge and went through to the keeper. So Jamaica, they have lost their first wicket with the score on 5 in the 4th over. 5 for 1. A good delivery, good wicket there for Vernier. And he's the man that they'll be looking towards to really make early inroads into this Jamaican batting. So Xavier Jones, he makes his way back, and he is replaced by the Mario Hall. The Mario is the man coming in to replace Xavier Jones. Good delivery. It was a very, very good delivery indeed. He hit the right spot, and that accounted for the wicket of Jones. So the score is 5 for 1, and we are in the 4th over. So you have seen some more of Vernier, Mr. Dan Paul, and you were quite impressed with him.
Yes, he had really good, like I said, he had really good control of the ball. Who knows, maybe he will go to this left-hand batter swinging the ball away from him as well, because he does have the ability to swing the ball both ways. And as seen against the Windwards, he was the first to make the breakthrough, and he does the same against Jamaica here today.
Yes, indeed, and from what I've seen, from what I've seen of him this morning, if he hits the right spot, he'll be a handful for this Jamaican batting lineup. First delivery there, Hall is facing. This one was just moving across the left-handed. He's a southpaw, that is Hall, and it went through to the keeper as he came right forward and just shoulder arms and allow it to go. But I believe that Vernier will be hoping that he can get it a little closer to have the batsman play at every delivery, and that is the key. When you want to dismiss batsmen, you must make them play at every delivery. Good delivery again, just outside the off stump from Vernier. That one, there you go. Hall picked up the line beautifully. He's a left-handed batsman, and it went through to the keeper, and there's no run. 5 for 1. We're in the 4th over. Jamaica, they have been sent into our first strike. So the Windwards will be hoping and be looking to make early inroads into this Jamaican batting lineup. Good delivery again, right across him, and the umpire, he's out like before. Good delivery, and you can see Vernier, he was celebrating before the umpire finger went up. So he knew he had a man. He knew he had his man all lock, stock, and barrel. and he started to celebrate. He went all the way down to the slip region. Let's have a look at this replay and see what really happened there.
As you see there, and same thing I was saying, Vernier was bowling. He bowled the first two to the deliveries to the left-hander outside, and then he bring this one back in, catching him off guard and getting the LBW wicket, another wicket for the Windwards, dropping 2 wickets for Jamaica. And coming in to replace the Mario Hall is the Marco Scott, and the score is just 5 for 2 in 3.5 overs.
Yes, and you rightfully point out there, that is one of the tricks of Vernier. He got the batsman thinking that he's going to be putting all the deliveries across him, and this one he brought it back, and I believe that Hall was caught thinking that he can shoulder arms again and allow it to go through, and that one came back late though, and hit him there. The umpire did not hesitate, but it took a little while. Vernier went all the way down to the slip region. He knew he had this man, and so Jamaica, they have slipped there. They have lost their second wicket with the score on 5.
Jamaica batsmen really need to stay inside here now and look to settle in and play watchfully, as they have lost 2 main batters in their lineup.
And coming to this crease, is that the skipper? The Marco Scott? Is it he? Yes, he is. Number 60. According to our good delivery again from Vernier. He's really enjoying it, this spell. He's really enjoying it, because everything that he puts in, he's getting rewards for it. So at the end of the over, Jamaica, the end of the 4th over, Jamaica sent into a first strike. They are 5 for the loss of 2 wickets, and a good start indeed, Dan Paul, for the Windward Islands, who elected to a good decision to bowl first.
A great day to win the toss, as well as the playing conditions give them that extra push to try to bowl down Jamaica, seeing that they also struggle in making runs, according to their coach.
Yes, according to the former West Indies leg spinner Robert Haynes, who is the coach of this Jamaican team, he said we'd like to see his batsmen really get among the runs. So far, they have only happened to score 2 1/2 centuries so far, and this one from Farnes is on the leg stump, turn around by Gordon, and they got 2 runs there.
Brilliant running between the wickets there, really good chemistry.
Good chemistry indeed. The captain, well, maybe he's batting with his captain, so he has to respond when the captain calls. So this is they ran the first one very hard indeed, and the second one became much more easier for them. And that is the essence of running between the wickets, when you have 2 good runners and you have a pair that understands each other. Good delivery from Farnes again, just leaving the batsman there, but well left by Gordon there. It was lifting, it is just outside the off stump. Gordon came across, and he allowed it to go through to the wicket keeper.
Farnes is bowling a really tight line here, having the batter just leaving the ball, beating the batter, and soon maybe force the batter to defend.
Yes, and the keeper there is Mr. Jarwin Edwards. He had been clean so far. Good delivery from Farnes. Hit the outside edge as Gordon came forward. He didn't really push at it. He came at it easily with some soft hands. It didn't leave the bat with all that amount of power, but it went down to the slip region, and the man standing in second slip made a stop. Had he gone at it with a little more firmer hands, he might have given the second slip an easy catch. But the ball went all the way along the ground to the second slip fieldsman. Farnes again. This one right up there, and Gordon is in control of it, right behind it, and just blocks it. It goes down to the man at backward point, short backward point. He retrieves, and there's no run. See the two batsmen, the two batters. They have a mid-pitch conference. Maybe the skipper is telling him about watch those deliveries outside the off stump, because Finance has been very good there, leaving the batsman. Right up there, good drive and excellent stop indeed. Good cricket indeed. Good delivery, good batting, and excellent fielding. In all three departments, I think that is what captains like to see, coaches like to see, and the spectators who are around the ground like to see good cricket in all three departments of the game.
He did make good timing with that ball there, but really good effort from the fielder. Seen magnificent skills from these under 17 here, both batting, fielding, and bowling. This time just flicked off the leg side. Could have been an opportunity for a run out. Now they're going for two.
And how often we see that, Dan Paul, we talk about an excellent feeling, and this one was a fumble, and which allowed the batsman to cross and get an extra run. As you compliment them, sometimes it comes back to haunt you, and that was one of the occasions there. A brilliant stop at extra cover, and this one was a little stumble there, causing the batsman to come back for a second run, which takes the Jamaican total for 9 at the end of the 5th over. 9 for the loss of 2 wickets, and the Windwards they are very comfortable at this time of how things have unfolded in the middle.
And of course, coming back into the bowling attack is none other than Tyler Veneer, who has 2 runs for 2 wickets in 2 overs. Magnificent bowling from him here.
Good delivery, good delivery, and well played by the skipper. Just push that one to extra cover, and they went through for a comfortable single. He's off the mark. The mark was cut. He's off the mark, and he's down at the non-striker's end now. I think this is what batsmen are supposed to do, to rotate the strike. Don't have the same bowler come at you all the time.
Build a strong partnership in the middle, as well as building a foundation for the batters to come in the back end.
That one was right up there, and Gordon just came forward and placed it very, very with soft hands, gentle there. No run, and the score remains on 10 for 2. Jamaica having been sent into her first strike. Good delivery by Veneer, right up there, and Gordon himself just playing it gently there. He made a couple of steps down the wicket, like if he wanted to go for a sharp single, but he was sent back by his captain, and sensibly so, because that would have been a very, very tight call.
Another easy single taken there. Good field placement again by the batter Tyson Gordon Jr. They're really good play of the wrist as well. Showing positive intent and looking for the gaps early on. Build a foundation out here is maybe the goal with his captain. Again, and maybe bringing in the fielder could pace and stop that single.
Well, yes, because Veneer seemed to be hitting the middle stump, leaving the batsman, and that one, as the mark was cut, just came forward and pushed it up for an easy single. I think if he can get the fieldsman in a bit closer, and he may be looking to cut off that easy single there.
And we see that the field placement and change has been made, as the second slip was removed and placed to pierce that gap.
Good thinking again from the Windwards skipper. He's thinking all the time about how to at least to pick up wickets and to at least to stifle the opposing batsmen, to deprive them from getting easy singles, easy runs, and that can create some pressure, some problems. At the end of the over, Jamaica they're 12 for 2 at the end of the 6th over. So Farnes will be the man who will continue from this end. That one was right up there, and the Scott the batsman just come forward and pushes it gentle to the cover, the extra cover fieldsman, and there's no run. So I think that that Farnes has been a very good partner with Vener, Tanvi.
Yes, really well. As you see, Farnes is pressuring them, and Vernier is taking the wickets.
Right up there again from Farnes, and I think this one was a little quicker than the rest. But Marco Scott, he was up to the task and was trying to get past that fieldsman at short mid-on or wideish mid-on. No run, it went straight to him, and that denied the Jamaican captain of really adding to his total. This one is down the leg side, and the umpire did not hesitate at all to signal a wide. It was down the leg side, and well, a good check from the keeper there, from Joey Edwards. It was down one, going with some pace, and it was Adams went across and just collected it well. I see that maybe Farnes is trying to up this to add a little steam to his bowling, because the last two deliveries came out with some pace. Right there, and a good drive there, an on drive there from the Marco Scott, and they went through for a sharp single before the fieldsman can come across. Scott called his opposing batter, and they went through for that sharp single in the.
Bijan Farnes doesn't really have to do any extra work here. If he keep on hitting that consistent areas he was doing before, he will continue building pressure on the batters. And as he get ready to come here, we see Tyson Gordon waiting to face. And this time, just nothing much he can do there but defend. 2 legal deliveries left in this over now, as the score is 14 for 2.
14 for 2, you have Scott, who has been there from, Gordon, who has been there from the start. He's on 8. And you have the Marco Scott, who came in at the fall of the second wicket. He's just there on 3.
Yes, and just remind our viewers that there's cricket to be played at the National Cricket Centre in Couva, as well as the Inshan Ali Park Presale. Just there's match delay at the moment.
Good delivery from Farnes again, right up there. And Gordon was up there to the task. He came forward. I like what I'm seeing of these two players. They seem to be well organized in their defense, and they seem to know exactly where their off stump is, and they well organized in their approach to the batting. All they need now is to add some big totals, get their respective totals, get some more runs, as their coach was saying. But I like their approaches. They seem to be well organized. Lovely shot in there from Gordon. Pitched up from Fairness, and it was given the treatment. An extra cover drive. You wouldn't see anything much more classic than that. Lovely drive indeed. Not a man move. Just a fieldsman moving down to retrieve. And you can see Gordon went down the wicket to have a word with his captain. And you can see some bit of disdain or arrogance in it. He just played the shot and went down to his captain to say, well, that one was right there, and I gave it the treatment. See, I was just talking about, I like what I'm seeing of the two batsmen. They seem to be very, very well composed, well organized in their defense, and both on defense and offense. So Jamaica seem to have two good batsmen at the wicket at this time who knows exactly what they're doing. So Tanvi, what do you thought about these two men so far? From what we have seen so far.
From what we have seen so far, they are building a really good chemistry, and they're playing every ball on its merit, taking advantage of the bad ones and respecting the good deliveries, as we have seen here by Tyler Vanier, giving the bowler the respect that is needed.
Yes, indeed, a good delivery from Vanier outside the off stump, leaving the batsman, and the mark was Scott. He just came forward and pulled the bat away. So he knows exactly a thing or two where his off stump is, because this ball is have been pitched middle stump and leaving him right up there. You can see a Yorker, and that one was dig out there by Scott. It didn't cause him too much to move in a quick manner, but he just casually dig it out. And his partners, Gordon Jr., just ran down the wicket to have a quick word with his captain to make sure that everything is all right, or maybe he's passing on a few hints or two how to cope with this bowler, Tyler Vanier. This one is right there again, and Scott just defends. Gordon wanted a single. He went down the wicket, make a couple of fast paces down the wicket, but he was sent back by his captain, and there's no addition to the total. The score remains on 18 for 2, and we are in the 8th over. Short indeed, and that one was hammered by the Marcus Scott. But he didn't place it well, and the man at the widest mid-arm came around and made an excellent stop indeed, and cut off what could have been a boundary or maybe two more added. But good feeling indeed. And Vanier is back to his old form, just on and offside the off stump. The Marcus Scott just came forward and showed arms and allowed it to go through to Adams, and there's no run. 18 for 2 as we are coming down to the end of the 8th over.
See if Vanier could finish this over on a high as well. And yes, he does. A really good feeling here.
That one was short outside the off stump there, and Scott gave it the treatment, but it went straight to the man at point. There's no run, the end of the over. And Jamaica, having been sent into our first strike, they are 18 for 2 at the end of the 8th over. So I think the Windwards will be very, very happy how things have been unraveling for them, because they have chosen to field first, and they picked up 2 wickets in the onset. So they will be comfortable with how things have been unfolding so far, Tanvi.
Yes, I would say that the Windwards are liking the toss and the decision by their captain to field first.
Good delivery there from Fairness there, up beyond Fairness, right up there. And maybe my eyes is a bit deceiving me, but to me, I'm seeing a little more urgency in the approach by Fairness. He seemed to want to add some pace to his deliveries. And to me, that with the last 2 overs, in the last one and this one, he's approaching the wicket with a little more urgency than when he started. And he's bowling to
Tyson
Gordon
Jr. This time he brings just a little shorter delivery there, back of length, looking to get the batter to make that mistake and place it in one of Slip's hand.
Yes, and if you look at there's the first slip, there's a wide second slip, there's a third man, and a man at backward point, man at extra cover, and one at wideish mid-on, and there's a fieldsman on the backward square fence. You can see the backward square boundary. So once again, this one is short and rising, then indeed a little higher than what Gordon maybe had expected. He just went on his toes and really cushioned this one. He pulled it down. Didn't get any power, didn't get any placement, so the ball didn't go anywhere past the fieldsman, and the score remains on 18 for 2.
But also speaking about the chemistry between the batters in the middle, we must speak about the teamwork and the effort from the Windwards as the bowler is bowling to the field that was set by his captain, and they're all giving more than 100% in the field. An allowed appeal here.
Good delivery right up there. That one coming into to Gordon. It came in late, and Gordon was a bit slow on reacting. It cannoned into his leg, and there was some question asked, not by the keeper and by the bowler, but by the fieldsman around. But there was no response from the umpire, and even Fairness himself didn't join in that appeal.
Another beautiful delivery there from Bijan Fairness with one more delivery left in his over. And I must say, Mr. Renies, we've seen that he's taking a more aggressive approach in his bowling. Maybe he wants to add a wicket to Windward's tally as well as get a wicket on his name, because he's been bowling exceptionally well, just 13 runs off of 4.5 overs with one delivery left.
Yes, he has been the perfect ploy for Tyler Venet from the opposite end, because he has been keeping it right there and maintaining that pressure, that amount of pressure. And good shot indeed from
Tyson
Gordon.
Yes.
Good square drive indeed, and this one went it passed the fieldsman all the way down to the ropes for 4. So Jamaica have taken the total to 22 at the end of the 9th over. 22 for 2. And these two batsmen, they seem to be, it's getting a little more easier in terms of maybe the bowlers are beginning to feel the morning's pressure. And I see the umpire have asked for the ball. And maybe it's, I read it wrong. The play will continue. It's now 12 minutes after the hour of 10 o'clock.
So, Villeneuve comes back into the bowling attack here.
And I must say it's excellent conditions indeed. The outfield is well manicured indeed. This one from Venet lifting it, but it popped and it must have struck the Marco Scott on the left glove. I see the right glove. He's taking the glove off now because he shook the hand very, very violently indeed when that delivery cannon into the glove. It lifted on him sharply indeed. So there is some life in this wicket once you can hit the right spot.
We're seeing a more aggressive approach from Vinay as well, Ren.
Yes, indeed. And Vinay himself, he's up the tempo a little on his deliveries because they know that if they get a next wicket here, they will be really, really doing well. That's a replay of how the Marcus Scott was hit on the right glove. You can see excellent work indeed from our replay cameras.
Also, speaking about Vinay's run-up, it wasn't that much of a lengthy run-up, but now we're seeing a longer run-up from Vinay, and we're seeing a more shorter deliveries from him. And we've also seen that there's a field placement change as well.
This one was short outside the off stump, and the captain allowed it to go through to the keeper Adams. Didn't want to have anything to do with it because if he had attempted a square cut or maybe fiddle at it, it could have been disastrous. So again outside the off stump again from Vinay, and the Marcus Scott will have nothing to do with it. He allowed it to go. And I think these two batsmen they understand each other and they understand the situation in which they are in, and they are taking their time. They're going about it in a very clinical and a cool fashion to get their team out of trouble at this time.
Just to add to that, Ren, they're batting, and they need to bat smart in the wicket, not just throwing their bat around and trying to create chances, but also getting out at the same time. And a wide signal by umpire Rajkumar.
Yes, that one was outside the off stump there, and you can see the batsman. He helped the umpire made that decision because he himself extended his arms to show the umpire. Well, I mean, I couldn't get to that one, and that must have added to Rajkumar's decision. Outside the off stump again from Vinay, and that's the end of the over. Good delivery again, just on off. About outside the off stump, it went through the keeper Adams, and there's no run. End of the 10th over, and the score is 24 for 2. Jamaica having been sent into for a strike. So it's 10 overs gone, and the man who picked up the 2 wickets is Tyler Vinay. He has been bowling extremely well. He was well complimented at the opposite end by Beyond Fanis. And let's see if the skipper will continue with Fanis.
Also, if you look at the calculations herein, 40 overs remaining, and just if you take a look at that, it'll be 240 balls remaining. If they get a single every ball, they will post a really good total here to be defended against Windwards.
Yes, indeed. If these two can really stay there and really keep the scoreboard ticking over. Good delivery, good gun, good shot, good delivery. Hit the outside edge. It looked like was it Scott? He came forward. It didn't really play a full drive, but the ball hit the outside edge, went down to the slip region, went past the slipper, and came down for a single. So one more added to the total, 25 for 2.
Bichon Fan is probably just missing his run up there.
Yes, and that has to be. I mean, when you have a bowler comes in and then he misses his run up, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of because I've spoken to some fast bowlers and they hate to really pull out of their run or be distracted at times. Good delivery from Fanis. Quick and there, but going right back on the stumps there is Gordon, Tyler Gordon, and there's making sure that the ball doesn't really get the better of him. And there's no run.
Not really much they can do as the Windwards bowling lineup is really strong at this moment. The attack is having them on their toes, literally.
Yes, and that one literally had the batsman on his toes trying to defend it. Indeed, Fanis. Right up there, Fanis is like he is seeing something there because that one was defended by Gordon, but Fanis put his hands to his head, telling himself, well, maybe he just missed on getting through that defense. It was a good delivery. The ball didn't hit the middle of the bat. It hit maybe on the inner portion. So that gave Fanis some hope that he could have slipped through and maybe carried into his pad.
This time well played, connected, opportunity for a run out. And really quick run in between the wickets there. Really good chemistry. Good call by DeMarco Scott and Tyson Jordan to get that single in. Just turnover strike now. See on the screen there, official that's on the phone. Was taking in the game a little.
Yes, it's a nice morning for cricket indeed. The sun isn't out in all its glory, but it's there. The outfield is well manicured indeed, and I think the players will be enjoying this opening session of play on both teams. Short and hammers there by Gordon.
And Marco Scott not really getting the shot he wanted off of that, not getting to connect properly.
Yes, he didn't find the gap there. Indeed, Scott, he went for that big expansive shot, but didn't. It went straight to the fieldsman at a point, you can say, and there's no run.
Nice delivery for this over here.
Good delivery, good one indeed. Up and rising indeed, climbing, and you can see that Scott was right up there to the task as the players make their way for the lunch, for the water break, and you can see a well-deserved water break because it has been a very, very good, intense battle between ball and bat, between batsmen and fieldsmen, and so everyone will welcome this drink break in Tanvi.
Yes, 26 for 2 after 11 overs. We will be back here with more action after the drinks break. Stay tuned. And we're here back after the drinks break as Tyler Veneer comes back into the attack. The score 26 for 2 after 11 overs. Tyson Gordon on 17 off of 34 and DeMarcus Scott 5 off of 18.
Good delivery there from Veneer, just climbing indeed and forcing the batsman, forcing some anxiety for the batsman as he had to pull it down quickly as it came up sharply to him there. So Veneer has continued after that drinks break. He has continued with his fine spell, and he's getting that ball to lift sharply indeed and to leave the batsman at times. This one is outside the off stump. The batsman shoulder arms and allow it to go through. Adams take, and the fieldsman relay the ball back to the bowler, who is Tyler Veneer.
You see Veneer and Bijan Fanis here is using the pitch to their advantage, seeing that there's sufficient amount of bounce, so they're going for that back of the line. This time Veneer just string down leg side, wide signal by the umpire.
Yeah, that one was pushed down the leg side by Veneer. He was a bit offline there because he had concentrated on the middle and off stump throughout his spell. This one he pushed it, maybe trying something different, pushed it down the leg, and it went behind the batsman and to the keeper, and it was ruled as a wide. That one he's back to his normal ways, and the batsman came forward, pushes there. It went to short point, and there was no run. So as we said before, Tyler Gordon Jr., he's on 17, and his captain is there with him also. Right up there from Veneer. Not as much pace as we saw before the drinks break, but he's there testing the batsman with his nagging length and his sideway movements. Good delivery indeed. Now hit the outside edge, and there we see Veneer. He is celebrating. DeMarco Scott is the man. DeMarco Scott, he stood his ground a little. Let's see if that's. Let's have a replay and see what's happening here. Hit the outside edge, and the keeper Adams came up with a lovely catch in the regulation. You can say straightforward catch, and that's the end of Mr. Gordon. Tyler Gordon. He was one of the opening batsmen. He stood his ground a little. He couldn't believe that maybe that ball had touched the outside edge. Stood his ground for a couple of seconds before he started his trek all the way back to the pavilion. So Jamaica, they have lost their third wicket with the score on 27 in the 12th over. And the man picking up his third wicket also is Tyler Veneer. He has been doing yeoman service for his country. He has picked up 3 wickets so far for just 8 runs from his 6th over, and this is his 6th over. So he's been doing a tremendous amount of work for the Windward Islands indeed.
I must commend on his. He comes in with a long charging run up. He builds his momentum properly, and he has a smooth stride to the crease, very rhythmic in his approach as well as his follow through when he delivers.
So you find the new batsman in the crease here is O'Dane Bims. He has replaced Tyler Gordon Jr., and he will be facing up to O'Dane Bims, will be facing up to the irresistible Veneer. On the leg stump indeed, and Bim just comes right forward and defends this one. It's the end of the over. The end of the 12th over. Jamaica having been sent into bat first. They are 27 for the loss of 3 wickets. And the man picking up all 3 this morning is Tyler Veneer. Good deliveries indeed. That one, his last wicket, you can see that he was quite pleased because he continued his celebration, making sure that he added 3 to his total, to his wicket tally total. And as you were saying, this Windward Islands team, they have a very, very good bowling unit. You have seen them before, and for what I've seen this morning, they seem to be well organized and a well-oiled machine.
Correct, Mr. N. I've seen outstanding cricket from these under-17 men during the 2 days tournament against Windwards, which was played at the UE Spec ground. Again, Tyler Veneer shows why he is given the new ball and the opportunity to bowl. And now we see Aaron Glasgow into the bowling attack for the Windwards. He also has a really aggressive follow-through, almost charging it at the batter when he releases the ball. Let's have a look if he continues that here today.
So Glasgow has replaced Fannis. Glasgow, the left-hand pacer. And this one is right up there as the mark was cut, was forced to dig this one out. Glasgow was about to turn his back to go to begin his walk back to his run-up when he realizes that the batsman was scampering through for a quick single. So he had to change his course and retrieve the ball and go after the ball for himself. But, so you can see
brilliant cricket all around here.
Good cricket indeed, hard cricket, tough cricket. And I would really like to see how Glasgow, the left-hand seamer, how he goes on this wicket. This one was there, short outside the off stump. And there I want to slap it and slap it with some power. It hit the ropes quite easily indeed. And that takes the score. Let's have a second look at this one here. It pitched up. And Glasgow pitched it up. And it was given the treatment by the new batsman, Odin Bims. Right up there, and Bims didn't miss out at all. It was there for the taking, and he took it all, the way to the boundary rope. Good delivery there from Glasgow outside the off stump there after being treated roughly in the previous delivery. This one he came back with a good delivery just outside the off stump. And Bims was just feeling for it there. It could have hit the outside edge, but it went straight through to the keeper Adams, and he took it. But there was no disturbance. Back to Glasgow again.
Or a shorter delivery here from Glasgow this time. Odin Bims have no idea what to do with that delivery, just left alone there, straight to the keeper.
Oh yes, and Bims must have given it some thought because it was climbing, and like he wanted to really capitalize a bit because there is no third. There's no one. There's a third man, but he's quite straightish. So if you get it at the square, it can go into the fence.
This time there is protection down there at the boundary, picked up cleanly by the fielder and rocked in back to the wicket keeper. As Glasgow takes his mark to deliver his last delivery in this over here.
Yes, Glasgow in his opening over, his first over of this spell, left-arm seamer, and he will be counting that he can hit the right spots indeed. Good delivery again, right up there, forcing the captain, the Marcus Scott, to come down very hard on it indeed and to keep it out as we come to the end of the over. The 13th over. Jamaica 33 for 3. So as we are looking down, we can see there might be a double change, because I'm seeing that the new that the bowler here is measuring off his mark.
None other than Kevin Bartholomew.
So Kevin Bartholomew, the man who will be taking up the action, he will replace Tyler Venet, who has had an excellent spell indeed, and they'll be holding him back, keeping him for lower down as the innings progresses.
Odin Binns gets ready to face his first delivery from Kevin Bartholomew. Again, we're seeing a really aggressive approach in Windward's bowling style here towards Jamaica.
Yes, it seems like if Kevin Bartholomew, he has this ability. Maybe it seemed like if he has the ability to have the ball skid off the wicket, because that one wasn't delivered with too much pace, but it came quickly at at Odin Binns. Outside the off stump, again, a little too wide outside the off stump, and the umpire didn't hesitate to signal a wide. So I think Mr. Bartholomew will need to check his length and line if he is to continue the pressure which Tyler Venet has inserted on the batsman. Down the leg side again, and another wide again from Mr. Bartholomew. This one, Kevin Bartholomew. This one was down the leg side. He delivered one on the offside and one on the leg side. So it's 2 wides from 2 deliveries. Better delivery, well directed one. This one was straight at the wicket, between wicket and wicket, and forced the batsman to come forward and defend. So this is a better one than the previous 2, and he'll be quite pleased that he has hit between wicket and wicket.
So just brilliantly played there over the fielders, clearing the boundary for 4 runs. Magnificent shot there from Odin Binns. Let's have a look at that again. Goes down on one knee and picks up with it.
Good shot indeed, excellent shot, and you can see these youngsters. They grow up on good wickets. I mean, the wickets in Jamaica is conducive to stroke play, and you can see from the approach, they are not afraid to go after anything that is pitched up, anything that is loose, and anything that is a foolish delivery. And that one was given the full treatment by Odin Binns. Nice shot indeed.
Really good comeback here from Kevin Bartholomew. He's just straying a little, but maybe this is his first over, so he could get into rhythm by the 2nd or 3rd over.
Yes, indeed. A good comeback indeed. After being hammered the previous delivery, this one he came right back and kept the batsman very quiet indeed. Bartholomew. Right up there indeed. And Binns is equal to the task. Give it a thought or two that he wanted a quick single, but he was denied. He was kept in check by his skipper.
Current partnership between these 2 batters here is just 12 off of 12 deliveries. They're doing their very best right now. as the projected score is 141. Nothing much to do with that delivery as it is left here. A lot of action here at the Queen's Park Cricket Club. Queen's Park Oval as Windwards take on Jamaica. Just to give you all an update, Leeward's Islands versus Barbados under 17 is currently delayed due to the wet outfield, and the next inspection is at 11:15 p.m. And the Trinidad and Tobago versus Guyana at the Presar ground is also delayed, and the next inspection in 10:45 a.m.
But as you give us that update there, Tanvi, we have no such problems here at the Queen's Park Oval because our game started promptly on time, and the two captains went out and had the toss. The Windward Islands won the toss, and they inserted the Jamaicans. And after 14 overs, Jamaica 39 for 3. So action has been continuous here throughout the morning session, and we have had nice weather indeed. Cool, nice weather. The sun came out early on, and it went behind the clouds again, and now we are experiencing some very, very nice, cool conditions. We are hoping that this can continue throughout the day, and we'll have a full day's play. But as the action continues here, Jamaica fighting on 40 for 3. Their captain is 7 not out, and Odin Bims, who just came to the crease, he is on 7. Good delivery again from the new one, Glasgow. And Glasgow has outside the off stump. Bims is on 9, and Scott, he's on 7. Good delivery from Glasgow indeed. That one was outside the off stump, forcing the batsman to fiddle at it. It went through to the wicketkeeper Adams indeed. Glasgow.
Oh, and a brilliant catch there.
That was a brilliant catch. Excellent catch indeed. You can see the celebration there. The batsman very, very disappointed. He stood his ground. He looked at the fieldsman to say, "You took that one. I cannot believe that." Let's have a second look here. Excellent catch there from
Moore. From
Moore.
Jerome Moore, number 25. From Jamie Wickham, number 25 of the Windward Island.
Jamie Wickham, catches such as this one that we have seen there from Jamie Wickham, it really, really lifts the team, and it gives the bowler that much more added energy to continue his spell. The man making his way off the field is Bims, Odin Bims. His stay was a brief one, and he had to depart from an excellent catch, a brilliant, I would call it a spectacular catch there from Jamie Wickham. Jamie had to go to his right, and he went a long, long way. He isn't a small set man. He has a good size, and he went all his way to his right and pulled off a magnificent catch. So Jamaica, they have lost their 4th wicket. They score on 40 for 4. We are in the 15th over, and what a catch indeed! What a spectacle! What a spectacle to look at indeed! You have Bartholomew coming in, putting this one short. Glasgow coming in, putting it short outside the off stump there, and Bims played a shot that he attempted a cut shot, didn't go through with it with all the power. It hit the outside edge and went down to the man standing at widest to about second slip, and Jamie Wickham pulled off a magnificent catch indeed.
And coming into the crease now is Ryan Littleton for Jamaica as he shapes up against Aaron Glasgow, and just left there, just seeing what the pitch is doing, what Glasgow is doing as a left arm pacer.
So it's a good delivery, a good first delivery to greet the batsman with, just on or outside the off stump. And this one was there that Littleton Littleton was around. Littleton was forced to shoulder arms and allow it to go through. This delivery there was right there. Littleton came forward and plays it. It went down to the backward point, short backward point, and there's no run. And you can call it a widest second slip or a backward point. A widest second slip indeed. And there was no run. Glasgow is the man. This one is outside the off stump there, and Littleton has nothing to do with it. He allowed it to go through to the keeper. No run, end of the over.
40 for 4 after 15.
So Jamaica fighting, and the Windward Islands, they are in the ascendancy, having picked up 4 wickets at the end of the 15th over. And the man who has been very quiet indeed is the Jamaican skipper, DeMarco Scott. DeMarco Scott, he's on 7 of 21 deliveries, so he has been looking at the proceedings there with and very, very quiet indeed. Somewhere along the line, once he stays there, he will get a move on. Bartholomew picks up the attack from the opposite end, and this one he went right up. The batsman just played a gentle push, defensive play indeed, and there's no run.
Pulled away there, but there is protection there as the fielder picks that one up. Kevin Bartholomew doing really well to change his line and length from the previous over. He's a little more settled in now.
Yes, this is his second over, so he got a feel of it in the opening over, and this one he will be looking to execute much better than he did in the first one. This was down the leg side. But the umpire, a delayed signal, so it is down the leg side, and a wide has been called. This one pitch just about middle stump and going further away to the leg side. The keeper went across and made a good stop indeed, but that did not prevent the umpire from signaling a wide. This one is angled on the leg, and the
goes all the way for 4 runs here.
Nice little glance. Glance that hit the bat, went down, and it's 4 runs.
4-run signal by umpire Rajkumar.
Yes, so a nice tickle indeed from DeMarco Scott there. It was on the leg side. And he didn't hit it hard. He just roll his wrist on it and allow it to beat the man down there at the backward square at fine leg, deep fine leg indeed.
And a really classy shot here from DeMarco Scott, but doesn't get away with it as Vernier was in the way, picking up that beautiful shot from DeMarco.
Yeah, we have seen some good stroke play this morning, some excellent stroke play, but some of them brought runs and some did not.
This one just plays it off of his pad, and it goes all the way down the boundary for 4 runs as both fielders give chase, and it was in vain as 4 runs is added to Jamaica's tally as well as to DeMarco Scott's tally. Let's have a look at that shot here. Off of his leg side, just flicked away through the gap and runs all the way down the boundary for 4 runs.
Good shot indeed, an excellent shot. Like I said before, all these young batsmen need to do is to get good totals, get big totals, because they seem to be well organized in both in offense and defense. This one is down the leg side again, and the umpire calls it a wide. As Bartholomew, he's having other problems with his direction, the length and line, and he has delivered 2 wide so far in the over. But as I pointed out earlier on, I like what I'm seeing with these batsmen. They seem to be quite organized, knowing exactly what they're about. And once they stick to the task, the runs will come.
And the Marcus Scott just, giving a little more momentum now. It's getting a little aggressive, taking advantage of the bad balls.
This one is wide outside the off stump, and the Marcus Scott, he reached for it. You can see he was reaching for it. Didn't make all that big effort, but the umpire called it a wide, and the score moves on to 51. The Marcus Scott, he has scored 15 from 26 deliveries. So he hasn't already lit the place up all of that, but he's there. And once he's there, Jamaica has hope.
Full delivery here and easily picked up by Vernier. And that brings up the end of this over. 51 for 4 after 16 overs. The two batters are just having a talk out there in the middle.
They'll be looking at it. They'll be maybe having a quick chit chat about it. The score is 51 for 4, and we are in the 16th over. We are moving into the 17th over. 16 overs have been completed so far.
Maybe try to turn up the momentum a little here. But
yes. Maybe that was the discussion about Tanvi.
Yes, turn up the momentum a little again, but playing smart cricket, not giving away a wicket that easily. This one is in the air over the fielder. Will it go all the way for 4? And yes, it does. Goes all the way for 4 runs again by Ryan Littleton. Just have a look at that beautiful shot there. Well timed, well placed.
Yes, indeed. Ryan Littleton, he made full use of the fieldsman who is not right out on the boundary, but he's halfway through. He realizes that, and he went for the shot, knowing that once he plays it cleanly, he will clear the head of the fieldsman, and he got maximum result from it, 4 runs. This one, Glasgow, is right back to his old way, keeping a good Lincoln line, but just outside the off stump, and it went through to the keeper. There's no run. The score is 55 for 4 from 16.2 overs. We are in the 17th over.
Oh, nice shot by Ryan here again, but beautiful shot, but goes straight to the fielder again. Doesn't get any runs off of that shot.
Good shot indeed, which requires at least it deserves. He deserves to get some runs from it, but it went straight to the fieldsman, and that's one of the concerns batsmen will have to do. They have to find the gaps. Don't hit the ball straight to the fieldsman because you wouldn't get any runs. You got to find the gaps in the field, and that is one of the things that the finer points of batsmanship, where you need to be able to find the gaps at a regular interval. Find the gaps once there is a good field placing.
And talking about placement there, Astelren, he has gotten placement for that shot and value for that shot, as he gets 4 runs as he plays a perfectly on drive.
Yes, I didn't expect the ball to travel all the way to the fence, but it traveled with some speed.
Oh, we did see the ground staff here. There's exceptional work on the outfield. Anything mistimed could just run away down the boundary, as we see there, for 4 runs.
And it's so nice that when batsmen, when every time you play, you play a shot, you get rewards for the effort you put out. And that must be encouraging to the batsmen too. For every time that they go out and they play shots, play a nice shot. They need that extra spunk to give them the energy to continue to bat on.
A beautiful delivery there from Aaron Glasgow. And a no ball called by the umpire. No ball signal and free hit.
Yes, that was a no ball. I saw the umpire's right arm was extended, and I knew that Glasgow would have been in trouble.
No, the umpire is just showing Glasgow there. It was a front foot no ball actually. And Ryan Littleton is retaking his mark for this no ball free hit delivery. He takes an off stump guard and swings away there as Glasgow gets it onto his pad. No runs off of that delivery, and that brings up the end of this over. 17 overs gone, 60 for 4.
But Jamaica, they're battling on. They're hoping that they can get a good total, a sizable total, because they have been under some pressure from the get-go of their innings. Lost 2 early wickets, and then there was a little resistance in the middle there, and then they lost 2 more wickets again. So the 60 for 4 in the 17th over. The batsman at the crease, their captain, the Marcus Scott, he's on 15, having faced 27 deliveries, and you have Ryan Littleton, he's on 8, which is having faced just 10. So there could be another change in the bowling attack. Let's see who's the man who has been called into duty.
Aravinda Bishop has been called into duty as spin now comes into the attack here. Mr. Wren, let's see how this batters face up against spin on this wicket.
Yes, he seemed to be a left arm orthodox, or let's see if he's yes, he's left arm orthodox.
A loud appeal. The umpire is not interested in that appeal. But what a way to start your over. Let's have a look at that replay here.
Oh, it's a good appeal. But to the umpire, maybe he thinks that it was sliding down, going down the leg. But it was an excellent appeal indeed. A good shout from Bishop and the rest of his teammates, but the umpire thought differently. As Aravinda Bishop comes in now, this one is a full toss and given the treatment hammer between the two fieldsmen. The sweeper is running around. He picks up and sends it back with one slinging motion back to the bowler, and they only happened to get 2 runs for that. I thought it would have gone into the ropes, but good feeling again. Good fight coming in from covering that wide expanse of real estate down there.
Off the back foot there, picked up by the fielder. No runs off of that delivery. Brilliant way to start your over. Maybe just missing your length on that previous delivery. Shot away there. Oh, and a beautiful stop again by the fielder as a quick single is taken. Ryan Littleton back on strike, and the current partnership is 23 for 21.
Good stop there. Excellent stop there from the fieldsman there, because the Marcus Scott, he went back and he hammered that one there. Had that gone past the man at the short mid-off, it would have created some problems for them. This one is a bit short again from Bishop, and he's pulled around for a comfortable 2 runs indeed, forcing the fieldsman down there to really put some energy into it, come around and pick up and get it back to the wicketkeeper.
That's the end of Aravinda Bishop's over.
It was a mixed over indeed, over in which he had a confident appeal for leg before in his first delivery, and after that he was a bit short, and he struggled to keep his link in line where he really liked. So it was a kind of a mixed over for him. He could have gotten a positive call in his first delivery, and then he just went efficient feeling for in the rest of the overs. But we'll see more of him once the captain decides to continue with him. So Glasgow is the man who will take up the attack from the pavilion end, and he will be bowling to, is that the Marco Scott?
Correct.
Yes, he is bowling to the Marco Scott, who's
Strain down leg just a little there, Glasgow, as he begins his fourth over.
I see he's signaling to the pavilion. Maybe he needs another pair of gloves.
Shot away there, and there's protection, and they go for 2 runs, but cancelled because you can't chance it on that fielder. Definitely can't.
Excellent throw indeed. A good throw in the deep, right along the stumps. That had they attempted a short single or a quick, had they attempted to maximize, they would have been in some trouble.
Glasgow is also giving them some trouble here now. The batters in the crease, unable to face Glasgow properly, not being able to play a comfortable shot as he chokes the batter on this delivery.
Yes, indeed, Glasgow. I think the Windwards bowlers have maintained the pressure. They have inserted the pressure, kept up the pressure on the batting team, because they know that they have a good bowling lineup, a good bowling unit.
This one mistimed here by Ryan Littleton.
Yeah, that one was short, and he went to get maximum use or maximum reward from that short delivery, but didn't get hold of it, and it went just to the man, to the fieldsman, and there's no run. So I thought he missed out. He missed out indeed from capitalizing on that thing. And this shot indeed right up there, and it is 6 runs. A good shot there from Ryan Littleton. It was right up for the taking, and he came forward and played that big shot indeed. The fieldsman down there thought he had a chance, but then as he went back, he realized it was way over his head, and he quickly signaled that it's the maximum. So it's the first 6 of the morning, or the first 6 during this innings there, and the man Ryan Littleton is the man who scored that lovely hit indeed. It was right up there from Glasgow. Up there, Littleton came forward and really gave it the full treatment, banged it down there for the maximum. So the score moves on to 66 for 4. We are in the 19th over.
A comfortable single taken here by Ryan and DeMarco Scott. As you see that Ryan Littleton is following in the footsteps of Odin Binns and have taken a more aggressive approach to this innings here as they are in the wicket.
Yes, and you can see that Ryan Littleton came in, and you can see his intentions from quite early on, because he didn't really mock around at all. He put back the ball every time there was that occasion. He really went after the bowlers. It was a counter-attack on his behalf, because he realized that staying out there and not getting the runs or he might play into the hands of the bowlers. So he's really he's taking the bull by the horns, and he's still there at this time.
And Bishop comes back into the bowling attack here. Maybe if he tries to fly the ball just a little, he does have that fielder out in the deep for that catching wicket.
Oh yes, but he will try to outfox him and try to beat him in length and line and maybe try to go past his defense. But Bishop that one was right up there. The Marquez came forward, pushes it gently down, and there is no run. That's Littleton is the man who's facing. The one is short there, and Littleton rocks back and hammers this one for another 6 indeed. So he is dealing with 6s now. That one was short from Bishop. Littleton went back on his wing and really picked his spot and picked it well, hammering it for over mid wicket for 6. So that takes the Jamaican score for 79 for 4. And Littleton, his total had pushed on to 21, 23 from 18 deliveries. So he has gone past his skipper, who has decided to play the anchor role, the sheet anchor role here. But Littleton has decided that he's going to counterattack this bowling. Go after every one of these bowlers here. And he has been successful so far. Good comeback there from Bishop after having been clobbered for 6. That one was a little slower, and Littleton just came back and pushes it gently down the wicket. Down the leg side again. Littleton attempted a big sweep. It went. He didn't make contact. Some questions were asked, but there were not. There were no positive responses, and so Littleton lives to fight another day. And Bishop is the man who will be coming into bowl to him.
Really good delivery there to finish the over. I'm making a quick single there. And that brings up 20 overs in this 50 overs competition here. Jamaica 80 for 4. Windwards winning the toss and sending Jamaica in to bat first.
Well, yes, we are the completion of the 20th over. The score is now 80 for 4, and the skipper is still there. He's fighting along. He's at 24, having faced. No, he's at 20. He's at 19, having faced 34 deliveries. So he is making sure that he props up this innings and makes sure that his team gets to a reasonable good total. And the man who has been helping him along here in this partnership is Ryan Littleton. Ryan has been very, very severe. He has hit 2 maximum so far in his innings. So anything that is up there for the taking, he's going to go after it. As we see, looking up on the other end, there might be another change.
Yes, as the captain Theo Edwards comes into bowl here now for Windwards. We see DeMarcus Scott is being the anchor for the Jamaican team as Ryan Littleton takes the attack to the Windwards, and he's doing so really, really well. Let's see if he takes the attack to Theo Edwards, the captain of the Windward Islands here, as their projected score now goes up to 200.
Oh, yes, so the skipper himself seemed to be a bowl leg breaks. Right up there, the batsman pushed forward and went for a quick single. That Littleton, who's rotating the strike, he's making sure that he keeps the scoreboard ticking over. Pushes right there, and they went for a quick single indeed, which brings down the Marcus Scott, the Jamaican skipper. So captain to captain.
A quick single again taken. A little wild throws there from the fielder. Wicketkeeper not being able to pick up at it very cleanly.
And the batsmen, Jamaica, are well aware that they need to keep the scoreboard ticking over, and they're picking up these singles very fast indeed. A good sign that these youngsters have developed is to keep aware of what's happening and to get the quick singles. Those dot balls can be dangerous. Can be very, 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 very dangerous and stubborn. Littleton sweeps this one of Edwards down to the square to the backward square leg of Friesman. He picks up and throws it in, and they get that comfortable single. The score moves on to 83 for 4. We end the 21st over.
Theo Edwards is bowling a really good length here, just outside off and on the pads as well. Nothing much you can do with that delivery but to defend.
And kept the batsmen quiet, not giving away too much, not giving away any big set of runs. Just 3 coming off the over. As the Jamaicans, they are 83 for 4 at the end of the 21st over.
And that's the drinks break as well. 83 for 4, as you said, are still ran. 21 overs. We will also be taking a break and coming back to you. More action here at the Queen's Park Oval. And we're back here after the drinks break as Bishop comes back into the bowling attack to Ryan Littleton. Good flicked away there, and he makes a effortless single to bring DeMarco Scott back onto the attack.
Yes, Littleton is the man who has been really lighting up the Queen's Park Oval so far. On entry, he has deposited two of his scoring strokes over the ropes for sixes, and he has been really keeping a good partner for his captain, DeMarco Scott. So Littleton, he is on 27, having faced 25 deliveries. So he's particularly doing the job that his captain would like, and his team will be really appreciate what he has contributed so far. This one from Bishop is down on the leg stump.
But this time there's protection there. He's looking for a quick single, but he cannot be taking those risky singles there, as they have a really good partnership going as well.
Yes, and it will be a pity if they're going to lose a wicket via the run-out route. Than having the bowlers worked very hard to claim their wickets. It will be really sad indeed for Jamaica, who already lost 4 wickets for 84 runs so far. This is another single has been added to their total, and these two seem to be set at this time. Littleton has been set, and DeMarco Scott, he has been there for a long while. So I think Jamaica will be looking towards them to push past the 150 and take them up to a nice fighting total.
And that's the end of the over there. Bishop's over 85 for 4 after 22 overs. With the captain Theo Edwards be coming back into the bowling attack for his team Windwards to try and buy some wickets for his team.
But yes, he might just be considering that to continue his spell. It wasn't a bad opening over indeed. It was pretty good. They didn't get the ball to jump, but he got a little bit of spin, but not too much prodigious spin indeed. But he got some spin from it, and he'd be hoping that if he can get that ball to spin and bounce, then the batsman will have some more headache to think about.
This one just bounced over the keeper. Bishop doing some fielding there to cut off 4 runs. He saves 2 in the end. DeMarco Scott back onto the crease.
I see the umpire signals buys there.
Yes, because it ran right over the stumps. Keeper didn't get hold of it.
That was right on the leg stump there, and turned around for a quick single. And one more added to the total, 88 for 4. Good delivery there from Edwards. They're spinning outside the off stump. The batsman pushes forward, they didn't make contact, and they went through to the keeper.
Theo Edwards having a really good over so far. Defended there by Ryan Littleton. Can't really take the attack to Edwards here, as he's bowling a tight line and length. He tries here and just gets over the fielder this time, and picked up by deep and sent back in by the wickets keeper, and that brings up the end of the over, and it also brings up the 50 partnership between Ryan Littleton and DeMarco Scott.
And that is what Jamaica needed at that time, and at this time they need a good partnership, and these two are really settled down, buckled down, and they have produced the goods for Jamaicans. They'll be hoping that they can continue in this good vein, which they have started, and it's a good partnership. I think Jamaica will be looking forward to even a bigger and better things from these two. As taking up the attack from this end is
Bishop.
Bishop is the man. And the Marco just came right forward there, trying to just tuck it around for a single. It went straight to the man at short mid-on, and there's no run. Bishop once more. Good delivery indeed. The Marco Scott went back, looking for the ball to come back into him. It went straight through, and Adams took it very cleanly indeed. This one was short again, and you could see Scott making room, trying to pierce the field, but it went straight to the man at point. No run. Good length and line from Bishop.
Off the back foot, just punch straight to the fielder there.
Nice, lovely song off the bat, but Scott needs to pierce the field. He needs
to find the gap. He needs to try to rotate the strike, as you see that Ryan is doing really well at taking the attack to the spinners as well as to the pacers. So getting Ryan on the strike may be the main goal here.
Good shot indeed, and this is a lovely shot indeed. This may go all the way to... Yes, it does. As you just mentioned, Tanvi, that he needs to find a gap. He found a gap with a lovely extra cover drive. That one went through all the way to on the carpet to the boundary for 4. Nice shot indeed from the skipper.
Have a look at the cloud cover there. Ren now coming in.
Oh, yes, indeed. It is getting a bit darker than usual. Let's hope that it can blow away and we will not have any interruption because of the rain. But the weather pattern has been one where after closing into the 12 o'clock period, and they seem to always have some rain around.
Oh, beautiful shot there from Ryan Littleton to get a nice single off of that delivery, just straight back.
Yes, I like this youngster, Ryan Littleton. He's a little man, but very busy at the crease, and doesn't muck around. Once you bowl him a bad delivery, he takes maximum use of it. That one was pitched up there by T.O. Edwards, and the skipper, his opposing skipper, just comes right forward and taps it, trying to get past the fieldsman, but an excellent stop there from Edwards denies him that.
And this one goes down and just swept away there for 4.
And I think Jamaica, they were quiet at one time, but now the runs are coming at much frequency. They have scored maybe about 10 runs after the break, with 2 boundaries coming off of it and some quick singles. So Jamaica have decided to really step up the tempo. And with the advent of Ryan Littleton, I think he has added that stability and given the confidence to his captain as they go past the 50-mark partnership, and they are looking for more. This one tossed up by Edwards, right there, equal to the task there in Littleton, and they forced Edwards to make a quick save. No run.
And again, a dot delivery to end this over here.
So Jamaica are 1 away from getting to the century mark. They're 99 for 4. Marco Scott, the skipper, he's on 30, having faced 31 deliveries. He's on 30, having faced, he's on 31, having faced 52 deliveries. And Ryan Littleton, he's much quicker. He's on 30 also, and having faced 33 deliveries.
So yes, there was an error in the scoring at the moment. They are at 100 runs now for 4. Correct, 100 for 4 as Bishop comes back into the bowling attack here after 25 overs.
All right, 25 overs. 100 for 4. I didn't see any big reaction from in the pavilion when they got to the 100 mark, because teams like to welcome the triple digits with a little bit of gusto, but the Jamaicans were very quiet indeed. That's where we missed it. Good one again from Bishop, right up there. But you have equal to the task is it done? Or is it the captain?
Another 4 runs there to Jamaica's tally.
And that one came off the bat of, let's see the man, the replay there, it was right up, and that is the Marco Scott.
The Marco Scott, the captain of the Jamaica team.
So he's now enjoying the rewards of his labor. He took his time. He watched the wickets go down, and now he's beginning to flow. And the score is 104 4. The Marco Scott is on 35, and he add one more to that, makes it 36. As he comes right forward and pushes this one way down to mid-off, the deep man on the mid-on boundary.
White signal by the umpire there as Ryan Littleton tries to get some contact with it. Well defended there by Littleton.
Good delivery there from Bishop, right up there. And Littleton was equal to the task as he comes forward and smothers the spin of that ball.
Oh, beautiful delivery there to end this over. 106 for 4 in 26 overs.
So the batsmen they meet in the halfway down in the middle pitch, and they have a quick discussion of how they're going to continue to advance the score and to wear down this Windward Islands bowling unit. And they have been doing a wonderful job so far with the advent of Littleton, and he joined as captain, and they have been really keeping Jamaica into this battle. They have now added a 50-plus partnership, and they'll be looking to really go to add more to that.
Quick single
So
taken there.
and this is a bad mix-up indeed. A bad mix-up indeed. Marcus Scott, he pushed that one, called on his partner. When we just said that they seem to have a very good understanding, he called on his partner. There was no response from Littleton. He stood there, and an easiest, a very soft dismissal, a run out indeed. The last thing Jamaica wanted is to lose a wicket via the run out route, and they have lost that wicket. They lost their captain. Is the man who has to make his way back, and he will be a very disappointed man, having gone through the wars, having so and took his time, and he's now beginning to flow, now beginning to reap the rewards of his labor when he has been dismissed via the run-out route. Tanvi.
We were speaking about that earlier, and that losing a wicket here via the run-out route will be really bad for Jamaica, seeing that they have built a good partnership and a chemistry in between the wickets. It was just a really bad call there from DeMarco Scott.
Yes, indeed, and it was his call because the ball was within his view. It wasn't to the back of him. He made the call, but I believe that the son just looked at him. Maybe he should have made a louder piece. Said, "Go back or stop." No, but the Marcus Scott just continued because it seemed like from where we are, there was no communication between the batsmen. And
Giovanni Richardson now comes into the crease to take this attack up for Jamaica.
Yes, Giovanni Richardson is the man who replaces his captain. And what a loss indeed, just as the pair beginning to have a move on, just as we were seeing some really fine stroke play from the Marcus Scott. He fell via the run-out route.
Another beautiful attempt here by, we see Wickham, as he did take a catch like that earlier on in the day. Really, really good effort from him again here. Let's have a look at that replay.
Yes, it's a fine stop there. Excellent stop there from Wickham. Wickham is not the smallest of players on the field, and he moves around with the agility and envy of the rest of his teammates, because he's thickly set, he's heavily set, indeed, but he moves around with that agility, that and speed that most players will be able. He'll be the envy of much of his teammates. He took a magnificent catch indeed to dismiss to pick up one of Jamaica's wickets that was already back in the stand.
And I was wondering when Theo Edward was going to call back on his star bowler, Vinay, to take the attack, and he has done now in the 28th over going to begin here. Let's see if Vinay could break through Jamaica's lineup as Giovanni Richardson comes in. Ryan Littleton is there as well. And now Ryan Littleton has put away all the bowlers we've seen so far. Let's see if he could do the same to Vinay, or if Vinay will send Ryan Littleton back into the pavilion stands.
Yes, I think the thinking here is that seeing the back of the Marcus Scott, the Windward Islands skipper T.L. decided, well, now is the time to bring back to bring back the man who has been spearheading this attack, Tyler Vinay, and he did this one. The first delivery was quite short, and Littleton, as he has gotten accustomed to the pull, tried to make maximum use of it. It didn't go anywhere, and there's no run.
This one just well placed here by Littleton as he gets in for a single.
Good shot indeed. It was short. It was climbing outside the off stump. Littleton is not the tallest of batsmen, but he went on his toes and played that shot. I thought they could have gotten more from that shot. It went all the way close to the boundary, and they just went for just a single indeed. So we see Giovanni, the new man who is facing Giovanni Richardson, is the man who is facing up to Vinay, and he is off the mark.
Yes, he is.
He's off the mark. They're just pushing it there for a single. So Jamaica moves on to 108 for 5. I see when I said 8, Tandy looked at me like he was saying, wow, you missed 100 there. Oh.
Again, beautiful bowling here from Tyler Vinay, as 2 legal deliveries signaled by the umpire left in this over. He is cramping the batsman's style. He is cramping Ryan Littleton's style here, and that is what Theo Edwards wanted, and he called upon Vinay to do that, and he is executing his plan. perfectly. Pulled away there, and the fielder is in place, and a missed catch sends it over the boundary for 6 runs. That is not what they were looking for at this point. Just have a look at this replay here, Mr. Wren.
Oh yes, I thought exactly. Look at it here. It was a well executed plan. When they put it short, he knew that Littleton will go for it. He put it short, and Littleton went for it. It went straight to the fieldsman, and it went out of his hands. And to make matters worse, it went over the line for 6 runs. So it was salt in the wound for the Windward Islands indeed. After Vinay did all the hard work, he knew that Littleton will go for the shot. He put it short for him. They set the trap, and they just didn't snare the fieldsman. So it's another Littleton. He's on 37. He has shown that he will put back the ball no matter whatever delivery there is. And the fieldsman down there, well, he let the bowler down. He let his team down, and he let himself down because he allowed that one to go through his hands, and not just for 4, but it went over the rope for 6. So this is the third 6 we have seen from Littleton. And he's a little man, but he can pack a good punch.
This is his 3rd chance as well. His 3rd opportunity versus LB, and 2 drop catches.
Oh yes, so they were saying, well, I mean, chances favor the brave. He's a brave man indeed.
Good piece of feeling there by Bartholomew, but Jamaica still gets a single in, and Ryan Littleton is on strike now.
Oh yes, that was Richardson who just got that pulled that around for a single. Nice shot there from Littleton, a lovely shot indeed. He just lent it, he came right forward there. That one was tossed up by Theo Edwards, and Littleton came forward and stroked it. Lovely past the man, past the fieldsman at the extra cover who was standing there, and they got a single. I thought they would have got more from that because it was a well executed shot. This one, Richardson will spring this around to leg side, wanted a single, but he was sent back by his partner Littleton. He must have had flashbacks to what happened to his skipper, DeMarco Scott, and he decided he's not going to add to that run out route. There we see again another chance to run out than this. Another one goes run out indeed. That one was tossed up by Theo Edwards. Richardson come forward. He tapped it there. To me, there was the room. There was enough time for the single. Richardson went down the track. He reached, and Littleton did not move, and he was caught stranded trying to go back. So we have the loss of the second of Jamaica's second wicket via the run-out route. They have lost their 6th wicket now, and it is an unfortunate way indeed. And the man who has been the center of it all is Littleton, and he has been scoring runs. You can see the frustration and the disappointment of Richardson. He put his bat over his head, and you can say, my, what is happening? 116 for 6 in the 29th over, and Jamaica have lost 2 wickets, which I think they should not have done through the run-out route. Tanvi.
Littleton is definitely not going to take that chance and that opportunity to get himself run out, whereas he is also, at this point in time, is the backbone of Jamaica's batting lineup. As you see, as he is scoring the majority of the runs for Jamaica, and he's not going to put himself into that position.
Oh yes, indeed. He decided that self-preservation is first, and to make matters worse, he's not gonna put his wicket on the line. He has put a high price on his wicket, and making his way to the middle to replace Richardson is Joel Williams. So let's see what happened here. Joel is a tall one, and
as you see, he's coming in. Just a little prep talk there from Ryan Littleton, probably explaining to him what the pitch is doing or what the bowler is doing, and not to take any unnecessary chances and risks.
yes, unnecessary chances and risks. I like how you put it. Unnecessary chances and risks because they have lost the last 2 wickets via the run-out route, and I don't think Littleton wants to go through another one. So we see Joel Williams. He's a left-handed batsman, a lefty. He'll be facing up to Theo Edwards. The score is 116 for 6, and we are in the 29th over.
Well bowled there by Theo Edwards, as that's the end of his over, and that brings up 29 overs here, 116 for 6, as we get ready for the 30th over to be bowled. Joel Williams still hasn't come off his mark, and Ryan Littleton is still there, 38 off of 41.
Yeah, and just to keep you abreast that the Windwards won the toss, and they asked the Jamaicans for a strike. And we are in the 30th over. This is a 50 over contest, the start of the 50 over competition for the under 17s around the region. And the Windwards, they will be very pleased with how things have unraveled so far for them. 116 for 6 in the 30th over. Not bad going at all.
And Tyler Vinay is back into the bowling attack here. And delivered and well placed by Ryan Littleton, as he brings up another 4 runs to his tally, as well as the Jamaica's tally, 4 signaled by umpire Raj Kumar. You could just see Vinay. And that's the wrong replay. Let's replay here, as you see Tyler Vinay just hammers that one and just glances it off as he just scoops at there. A chance for a run out there.
Well, yes, that one was short outside the off stump, the previous delivery, and Littleton helped himself to a nice boundary indeed, because the man who is at the widest third man, he stood no chance as for Littleton, as he just picked the man out lovely, and he found the gap, and then the next delivery he went for a quick single to really keep Jamaica scoreboard ticking over, and his score also, he's on 43, having faced 43 deliveries, so he's right there on a ball, right there with his scoring. And Joel Williams is the man who is facing up to Vinay. Right up there is Vinay.
And Jamaica will need someone to out here in the middle to steady the ship now, and that is what Joel Williams might be playing the role of, as Ryan Littleton is still taking the attack to them. 43 off of 43, as you see, he just casually rams Vinay previously in this over for 4. Oh, and Joel Williams goes big. He goes big and he goes long, and he gets 4 runs as well to his name.
Yeah, that one was pitched up there from Vinay, and Joel Williams, being a left-handed batsman, he came forward and really gave it the full treatment, the full swing of the bat, and it went over the bowler's head and passed down to the ropes for 4. So Jamaica's score has been advanced with 4 more. It's 125 for 6, and we are in the 30th over. That took Joel Williams off his mark. And this one is short again, and he hammers this one there. It may go all the way, but no, it's not. It didn't go all the way because it didn't have the legs to reach the boundary, because it was partially stopped there by the fieldsman. And there's 2 more. So it's 127 for 6.
A really expensive over here from Tyler Vinay.
Yes, because I believe he has to make the adjustment of bowling to a left-handed batsman, and that is where it has created some problems for him. Good delivery from from Vinay. Right up, he came back very, very much to his own self. How he started the spell, and Wilson was and Joel Wilson was forced to Joel Williams was forced to defend there. And that's the end of the over, the end of the 38th over. Jamaica 127 for 6. I mentioned Joel Wilson. Joel Wilson was a local umpire. The name of this one is Joel Williams. He's from the Windward. This youngster is from the Windwards, and he's left-handed. He's a player.
Jamaica. He's from Jamaica.
From Jamaica.
Yeah.
Seem to get my islands mixed up.
Theo Edwards again into the bowling attack. Fielder placed there for Ryan cut shot. So he also packs a punch with that cut shot. You see. And another opportunity for a run out. Ryan Littleton stands his ground again.
Yes, because I thought that was Ryan's call. It wasn't behind him. It was within his view. But maybe Joel Williams, seeing has a better view, called for the single. And this time they go for a comfortable single. There, where Theo Edwards attempted to stop that one. Let's see. He crashes into the non-striker, who impedes his movements, and which allowed him to go for a single.
Down there and swept away as they go for 2 runs. They pick up a couple there. Yes. Collected back by the wickets keeper as 2 legal deliveries signaled by the umpire in this over. A total of 13 fours and 3 sixes so far in this innings, as Theo Edwards get ready to deliver his last 2 legal deliveries within this over as Joel Williams faces him. A loud appeal, and the umpire shakes his head no, not out.
I thought that long stride from Joel Williams, that must have gone in his favor, because the umpire looking at him, he's quite a big man, a tall man, and they go for a quick single indeed. This one was pushed just wide off the mid-on fieldsman, and they go for a quick single indeed. Well called, well judged, and they add 1 more to the Jamaican total. End of the over. The score is 131 for 6 at the end of the 31st over. So you can see the 2 batsmen are having a talk. The tall Joel Williams, and the Littleton is right there, who has carried the baton so far, but he was involved in 2 tragic runouts indeed. That must have been that is the only blot in this innings of his, and he will try his best to push that away from his mind and continue the fine work which he has been doing so far. And if you can get up there and get his half century and push that on to maybe get 100, it will be a big relief for this young man. That one is right up there from Vinay, who continues to bowl with a good length of line. And Joel Williams, he's right there coming forward. And
a no ball signal by the umpire.
Yes, I wonder if it's... Oh, it's... What sign is that? We picked up the no ball sign. Maybe there was a fieldsman somewhere that shouldn't be where he is. Let's see. Ooh, and this one from Vinay was on the leg stump, and Williams went for a big hove, a big heave indeed. He missed, and it went through to the wicket keeper, who threw down the wicket. And you can see the umpire ran all the way from square leg to make the adjustments. Vinay right up again, and Williams going for that big extra cover drive or cover drive there, misses again, and that one went through to the keeper. So Williams will not be mucking around. He will make sure that he gets things going.
And so said, so done, Ren, as he gets 4 runs off of this delivery. Have a look at that replay here as he just pulls that away. And the fielder did give his best effort there. But
I missed what a 100% effort indeed, but just to come up short in the end.
Again, a little miscommunication between these two batters here.
Yes, indeed, miscommunication indeed. Williams calling on Littleton. Littleton didn't move it, and Williams almost reached a point of no return because he came down the wicket expecting his partner to respond. I thought they had enough time to go for that sharp single. Littleton said no, and Williams almost reached the point of no return, but it so happened that the ball was not retrieved as quickly as it should, and there was no harm done there. Outside the off stump there from Vinay, a big swipe from Williams, made no contact, and it went through to the keeper. So again, the runouts continue to be a sore, a hanging just there over the head of these Jamaican batsmen. It's overshadowing them. Well bowled, well played, and well fielded indeed. And that could be the end of the over, the end of the 31st over.
To the second over for 134 for 6. And that brings up the run rate to just 4.19. And a projected score of 210 runs after 50 overs. Joel Williams just having a little talk there with Ryan Littleton. You did see that he got frustrated a couple of times within the wicket when calling for the single, and Ryan did not take it.
Yes, I think a little more communication needs to be added to these two batsmen. At least Littleton has been out there a long time. He's supposed to know the conditions and feel what is happening. Williams just got in, and he will be relying upon his senior partner to really see them through these choppy waters. And Littleton has been involved in 2 runouts so far. That might be playing on his mind. That may be making his judgment call maybe a bit screwed at this time.
Good shot there by Joel Williams to just turn over the strike and keep the scoreboard of Jamaica ticking. 136 for 6 now. Littleton is back onto the attack. 5 runs before his half century.
Good delivery there from Theo Edwards that went past the outside edge of the bat of Littleton, and the keeper took it and took up the bails. Very smart indeed from Adams, but no harm was done. This one was just tossed up there, and Littleton came forward, tapped it, and very casually they went for a single. So that advances Littleton score to 46. So he's 4 away from a well-deserved 100. well deserved 50, that is, and the score moves on to 137 for 6. Good delivery from Theo Edwards there. Williams came forward, didn't play straight. There was a question or two asked of the umpire, but he did not respond. And so Williams decided to fight another day. This one is on the leg stump, tucked around, and they go for a quick single. Score moves on to 130 for 6. And Williams and Littleton, they're having another talk indeed. As the umpires and the fieldsmen will move to their respective places. The two batsmen are mid-pitch and they're having a conference, a dialogue about, and most of that discussion will center around the quick singles.
Definitely, Ryan. It will be about, like I said earlier, the unnecessary risks being taken, as well as if there's a short single there, he's probably saying take it, as it will add runs to Jamaica's tally. But none other than Finnair comes into the bowling attack again here. We did see the last couple overs he have been bowling a little too short and giving the batters the upper hand of pulling or ramping and getting 4 runs and getting boundaries easy.
This one is short from Veneer and Williams. Let's pull it around for 4. Nice shot indeed. It was short, as you mentioned there, Stanley. The previous over he was a bit short. This time he was short too, but Williams, being a taller of the two batsmen, he went up on his toes and swing it around, pass through the fieldsman and all the way to the ropes for 4. So Jamaica score have been advanced by 4, with 142 for 6, and we end the 34th over. Veneer bangs this one down again short, and there's 4 more. Good shot indeed. Williams is really anything that is up there to his liking, he's going to be putting back to ball. And that one was hit with tremendous amount of power past the bowler and past the middle fieldsman, who is right down on the boundary. It went past him like a bullet. It's now 146 for 6. And Joel Williams has come to the party and he's really enjoying himself here indeed. He moves on to 21, having faced just 20 deliveries.
He's taking advantage of Finnair bowling that short line over there, that short line of length, and seeing that he's a tall guy, he's also getting under the ball. This time a quick single is taken to bring Littleton onto strike with 3 more deliveries left in Verneer's over.
Yes, there was a slight hesitation again in the running, but they ran a little smoother. But there was some hesitation there, but Littleton went through. He didn't stop, but there was a little hesitation from his partner Joel Williams, and but the run was completed without any harm being done, and that is important. Littleton is a man who has been thrust into the strike, and he's on 46. He's 4 away from a well-deserved half century. Let's see if you can get it in this ball or this over. He has faced 49 deliveries so far, and this one he swings this one around. This could be 4. Yes, it does, and that is Littleton's half century. And he brought it up in style. It was short, and he pulled it around for 4. This young man came in when Jamaica was in a lot of trouble. He and his captain, they weathered the storm. They had a pretty good partnership of 60 plus until DeMarcus Scott was tragically run out. But Ryan Littleton continued on, and this one was short from Veneer and given the treatment to bring up his half century.
Another good shot there by him. And will it go all the way for four? Yes, it does. Littleton gets another four. Runs added to his tally. 54 off 51 deliveries now. A little misfeeling there by Bishop. Costs them 4 runs.
Yes, indeed, and Bishop and Littleton is enjoying his knock here. He hit 3 sixes, and of all the bounds, all the fours this morning. Well, he has really got among them also, so he's really enjoying himself. And this one from Veneers is right up there. Littleton is right forward, showing the full face of the bat and showing a good tight defense indeed. As we go to our next water break, our next drink breaks indeed. And I think this time Littleton will be quite pleased to go towards that water break. But he'll have Joel Williams with him, who will be reminding him that we don't want any more run-outs. As the Jamaican batsmen, they take that well-deserved rest. And the fieldsmen, we also take a break. When we come back, we'll continue with action from the Queen's Park Oval.
And we're back here after the water break as Arvinda Bishop comes into the bowling attack now, and Joel Williams faces up, get ready to take the attack to Arvinda Bishop. As you see, Joel Williams here is in a really aggressive mode, as well as Ryan Littleton. You've seen a little wider field outside here, as you see 3 fielders on the boundary as Bishop delivers. And a single is taken, an easy single is taken there by Joel Williams, and Ryan Littleton comes back onto the attack. As just to remind you all, Windwards under 17 won the toss and opted to bowl first, sending Jamaica into bat and taking 6 wickets, with 3 by Vinay alone in the early beginning of these innings. Well played there by Ryan Littleton.
So Ryan will be looking to press on from his half century. He's now on 54, having faced 53 deliveries. Good knock indeed from this youngster. Came in at a time that they needed someone to respond to their cause, and he worked his way with his skipper, and now he's out there really fulfilling all the reward. And lovely shot there from Joel Williams there. It was outside the off stump. He lay back and he squared up this one with a lot of power indeed. This youngster seemed to have a lot of power because he came in, and then when you look at his scorecard now, he's on 27, having faced just 23 deliveries. So himself and Ryan Littleton, they really pushed Jamaica score on and keep the scoreboard ticking over, especially Joel Williams. He came in at a time when they lost two wickets via the run-out rule, and he came in and he has really decided to put back the ball. You can see the umpire is signaling to someone, and they're trying to communicate maybe with the ground staff. The score here is on 161 for 6. If they continue in this vein, the projected score could be a 232. So Jamaica have lots to play for and lots to look forward to. Bishop, this one was short, and Williams just getting right behind it and pushes it back to the bowler, who just skips across and picks up and will continue this over. Right there indeed, and Bishop Williams just comes forward and pushes it to the long arm. The man is quite deep, and they go through for a single. That's the end of the over.
35th over here of 162 for 6. As it is game on, Ren. As we see, Jamaica had a slow start but picked up really well. DeMarco Scott and Ryan Littleton had a strong partnership, and now we're seeing a partnership building here alongside Joel Williams.
Oh yes, indeed, and I thought the wicket earlier on had something in it. Once there was some movement, sideways movement, and there was a little bounce. But as the game progresses and the wicket was exposed more and more to the sunshine and the elements, it kind of tapered down a little. So the bowlers needed to be a little more tight. And the batsmen, the Jamaicans, well, they capitalized. And now they're enjoying a much more easier wicket. It wasn't all that devilish, but the wicket is much more easier now. And once the bowlers are not unsung with their length and line, you find that Williams and Littleton, they are capitalizing on those delivereries. And so they are enjoying the better of the wicket at this time. Good delivery from
Theo Edwards.
From Theo Edwards, who have switched end indeed. The Windwards captain, he switched end. He was from the pavilion end, and now he's coming from the commentary end. two deliveries that really is testing the skill and the batsmanship of Joel Williams. T. Edwards.
Yeah, another magnificent delivery there from Theo Edwards.
Good delivery indeed, right up there, and Joel Williams just comes right forward and smothers the spin or plays it. There's no run. And that one is right up again, and Joel Williams saw it, his eyes lit up, and he went for a big extra cover or a big heave, missed it all completely, and Adams behind the wicket takes it up.
This time he gets away there off the leg side, runs the first one hard enough to get a second one. They pick up a couple runs here after that delivery. One more delivery left in Theo Edwards. Over.
Good running between the batsmen, and I like to see them this because they were quite fluent, quite brisk, and they were positive in their approach in their runnings. This one by Theo Edwards, and Williams just come forward trying to beat the fieldsman, didn't. Backward point, no run, and the end of the over. At the end of the 36th over, the score it remains on 164 for 6. As we can see, our cameraman just got a lovely shot there with some birds flying across. It shows his dexterity, and not just in picking up the action on center field, but he can pick up the action all around. Good piece of work indeed.
Bishop comes back into the bowling attack here. Ryan Littleton. Please that back straight back to Bishop.
Yeah, I sense that the Windward bowlers they are not forcing things to happen. They're just going through the motions. We get up and down. They're not really being as how they were at the beginning of this innings, where there was much enthusiasm and the bowlers were putting that extra effort. I believe at this time they're just going through the motions and hoping for the batsmen to make that mistake. And they are not making so many mistakes. They're really capitalizing on anything loose. And you find Joel Williams is a big man. He hits the ball extremely hard. So too is Ryan Littleton. This one here, indeed, from Bishop is just right there. Williams tried to make to really force a play. Didn't make a great contact as how he would have liked. And the score remains on 165 for 6. Well bowled, well played. And like I said before, the Windward Islands bowlers, they need to be a little more aggressive. They need to force the play, to have the batsmen make the mistakes than just laying back and allowing things to happen. And I get that feeling for the past 4 or 5 overs before the break, before the drinks break, and now that they're just going through, they're not forcing that and trying to prize out these wickets because they can be chasing down a good total. Well bowled again from Bishop, straight on to Joel Williams, and Williams is right up there to the task, and there's no run. End of the over. The score is 165 for 6. We are at the end of the 37th over. They're scoring at 4.46. And according to our scores, if they continue with that vein, they can be knocking at 223 if they get to the close of their 50 overs. So Jamaicans, they have lots to look forward to. And continuing here is Theo Edwards, the Windward Islands captain. I think he has to really rally his troops now and get them to be a little more enthusiastic, especially they have to attack the ball in the outfield, attack and be a little more innovative. Get these batsmen out, especially Ryan Littleton, who is set, and Joel Williams is also settling nicely. This one from Theo Edwards right up there, and Littleton went back and just tapped it, hit it back plays it back past the bowler to his left, and they went through for a comfortable single. So this brings Joel Williams onto the attack, into the striking range, and he'll be facing up to Theo Edwards. Good delivery, good length, just short there, and Williams went right back and pushes it back along the wicket, and Edwards retrieved and will continue.
A shot there by Joel Williams, fielder in position, picked up and sent back to Captain Theo Edwards. Ryan Littleton now gets back into the striking crease. Theo Edwards to deliver here. Blocked by Ryan Littleton. And this brings up another partnership of 51 off of 52 between Joel Williams and Ryan Littleton.
Excellent partnership indeed. Just about a runner ball and land. Good shot there from Littleton. It comes right down here to the faceman at mid off, at right down who is on the boundary, and they cross for a single. But an excellent partnership indeed. Littleton has been involved in two major partnerships here. This one is tossed up, almost a full toss, and Joel Williams must have told himself, well, I missed out on that, but he just happened to get one from it. He's looking at a bit amazed that he's telling himself, well, I could have gotten more from that. But that's the end of the over. And at the end of the 38 over, the scoring rate is 4.45, and they are 169 for 6. So I think these two batsmen, they're really enjoying the things are getting much more easier now for them. Much easier. They look much more comfortable, and the bowling, the bowlers seem to be just going through the motion. There isn't that urgency, which I think is needed at this time, if they are to contain these two, because these two are set. Tanvi, they are set, and they can pull Jamaica take them to a much more respectable total. That one from Bishop there, and Williams just laid back and cuts it down, but went straight to the man at backward point, and there's no run. Good delivery there from Bishop. Tossed up right there, forcing Williams to dig it out. And if he didn't, he would have lost his leg stump surely. It was a good delivery indeed. Well played. This one was on the leg side, and Williams just swings it around for a comfortable single. The field is widely spread at this time, because they know that Williams can pack a punch. So too is his partner, Ryan Silverton.
Yes, well said, Ryan. And we see that they are looking to set the batters up to maybe make that error, which I don't think they are giving into. You can clearly see that Ryan Littleton and Joel Williams is on top of their game right now. They are choosing where they would like to place the ball, playing each ball on its merit, and getting the runs when needed.
Yes, indeed, they are quite set, and they are comfortable, because Ryan Littleton, he's on 59, having faced 60 deliveries, and you have Williams, he's on 33, having faced 41 deliveries. So they are set at this time. This one is short outside the off stump, and Williams, who went back to bang it square of the wicket, made no contact. And Adams is the man behind the stumps. He takes it and sends it back to his bowler. Up there, and Williams just plays it to short mid off, and there's no run.
And that's the end of the over. 39 overs gone now, 171 for 6. Projected score at this rate will be 219 after 50 overs.
So you can see that the wicketkeeper, he's having his lacings repaired, fixed for him. While this is happening, you find that Silverton will be the one, Littleton will be the one who is facing, and they come for a quick conference again, a quick discussion between the two, the big and small. The big one is Joel Williams. The small one is Littleton. As Theo Edwards poses to Littleton, who just went back and tapped this one, trying to squeeze out a single, but it was he was denied there by Edwards. Down the leg side, and there we go. A quick. There is another attempt of a run out. The return was not accurate. Had it been accurate, I think Joel Williams will have been in some trouble. That was the umpire that signaled a leg by. That one from Theo Williams went down the leg as Littleton attempted to glance it around, didn't make contact, and he was called for a single by his partner, but he refused it, and so did Williams, who was forced to make a quick retreat, which almost resulted in him being run out.
And Theo Edwards is doing a really good job here, bowling and having the batter under pressure. This one just flighted a little and put away there by Joel Williams, picked up nicely by Bartholomew, and back to Edwards. Two more deliveries left here in this over. Well played there by Ryan Littleton, and also well bowled by Theo Edwards. Captain is doing a magnificent job here with the ball. Ryan Littleton just comes off of his back foot, punches that one straight to the fielder, and that will bring up the end of the over. 40 overs gone, 173 for 6.
So these two batsmen, they are set, and we have 10 more overs to go, and so they'll be looking to really push things on from here onwards. You have Littleton, he's on 59, having faced 64 deliveries, and you have Joel Williams, he's on 34, having faced 44 deliveries. 173, as you were told by Tanvi, for 6. And if they continue along this line, they could be getting to 219, which will not be a bad total, which will be a very competitive total indeed. The action continues here on centre field, and picking up the bowling is Avenger Bishop. He'll be bowling to the southpaw Joel Williams.
Well played there by Joel Williams. Theo Edwards setting a really nice field here for Bishop to bowl to. Another dot delivery, just can't find the gaps. The fielders are giving a lot of effort there, not letting anything get past them. Magnificent attempt there from Wickham.
Good attempt from Wickham indeed. This one was pushed there by Williams, just to Wickham's right. It went past him. He ran it down, slid along the ground, and tried to pull it back. But in the meanwhile, the batsman went for 2 runs there. So added 2 more to Williams' total and 2 more to the Jamaican total. This delivery there was just tapped around, and Williams called for a single, and they got it quite comfortably. So coming into the striking range is Littleton. He be facing up to Bishop. Right up there, right in the block hole, you can say, and the Littleton comes right forward, plays it back along the wicket to the bowler, where it will be 3 by the man at mid-on, and send it across to the bowler. This could be a single, another single indeed. Hit wide of the man there, a short mid-on, and they cross for a comfortable single.
And that's the end of the over there. And just to give you all a recap so far, Savio Jones 2 runs, Tyson Gordon 17, Demario Hall goes for 0, DeMarco Scott the captain 36 off 58, Odin Binns 9 off of 13, Ryan Littleton 59 off of 64, not out, still out in the middle with Joel Williams 34 for 46, and Giovanni Richardson 2 for 9. As we get ready for the 42nd over here. The score is now 177 for 6.
I thought that the Jamaicans they have fought well. They have fought a very hard battle indeed, because they lost 2 quick wickets, and having lost 2 quick wickets, when you are being asked to have first strike, then you have to consolidate and to build upon that, which they had that consolidation in the middle between the captain, DeMarco Scott, and this man who is currently on strike, Littleton. Unfortunately, Scott went, and then you had another wicket going down very quickly indeed. But they happened to be fighting along, and then came Joel Williams. Joel Williams joined Littleton, and he did some quick scoring indeed, rapid scoring. He's on 37, and so they have kept Jamaica in the hunt. They have kept the innings alive, and we still have 8 overs to go. After this one, a good hit indeed from Littleton down the field. He thought it may have missed the fieldsman, but the Windwards have packed the boundary ropes. They have a lot of boundary riders here, knowing that this is the coming down to the happy closing time of the innings, and they don't want to give away too many runs. That one was hammered by Littleton. He thought he would have gotten more than just a single. He just got a single indeed.
And Jordan Charles is the new bowler into the attack here. Joel Williams gets away and pulls that one away, but fielder in place. Only a single alone would be given.
Yes, indeed, the Windwards they have all the fieldsmen on the boundary ropes, riding the boundary ropes, you could say, making sure that they don't get that the Jamaican batsmen don't get maximum use for all their efforts. Wilson again call Littleton for for a sharp single, which was turned down, and Williams was forced to go back.
And Ryan Littleton goes over the top. And that's 6 runs to his tally as well as Jamaica. A beautiful shot there. Just have a look at that again. Gets in line and just pulls away.
Yes, that one was short, and he picked up the line the length of the line very quickly indeed. And this little man, he hammered it for his 4th 6 of the innings. This is his 4th 6 as far as I can recall, and that one was short, and it was given the treatment. He moves on to 67 from 69 deliveries, 185 for 6. And you can add one more to that, 186 for 6. Because Littleton just got another single. And at the end of the over, they're 185 for 6. 186 for 6.
42 overs.
42 overs gone. At 8 more. And you have the 2 set batsmen at the crease there, Littleton and Williams. The Bishop will continue. Is he? That's the man?
Yes.
Yes.
Aravinda Bishop.
Yes, from the pavilion end. And facing up to him is the man who has been carrying his baton throughout the Littleton. Right up there, right on this paddle, and this pushes it there down to long, and they go through for a comfortable single. One more to the total,
Yes.
187.
These 2 batters inside here cemented their position.
That one was full there, and Williams must have he missed out on this one, because the one was full on the leg side. Tried to swing it around, miss it, and it cannons into his bat. The keeper retrieved and sent it back to the bowler. So short outside the afternoon. They're going for a quick single indeed. Very good single indeed.
A little misfielding there.
Yes, the fieldsman fumbled it a little. They didn't take it cleanly. And this allowed the batsmen to really go through with it, which turned out to be a very comfortable single in the end.
Yes. Umpire just stopping bowling their play for the while as the field is being changed. And this one straight back to the bowler. Bishop giving his maximum effort there to try to get the ball on court. Well played by Ryan Littleton. Just casually going through these remaining overs here. And it's flicked away, and another single taken comfortably there. Joel Williams come on to strike. 1 delivery left as he also signals for gloves, change in gloves.
And you can see as he awaits the arrival of that pair of gloves, you can see the sun is back with us. Not the scorching type of sun that is at that, but it is back here. The light is quite good indeed. We're just on to half 25 minutes to 1 o'clock in the day, and it's nice weather down here at the Queen's Park Oval. We were hoping to have a full display, and we are still hoping to have that. When you look where the rain usually comes from, it is not that bad. It is clear, so we should get enough full display if all things goes well. And the Williams have gotten a new pair of gloves. He's quite comfortable. He's putting them back on, and the umpire, the presiding umpire, and the bowler, they will await until he's ready, but he will not be taking strike at this time. His partner, Littleton, will be the man who will be facing up to the bowler. And coming on is
Jordan Charles.
Who replaced his skipper from this end. And Jordan Charles is the man who has been given the responsibility to bowl this over.
Oh no, it is actually the opening bowler, Bijan Fanis.
Well, yes, it is funny, because I found something strange, because when I saw him coming back, when I saw him come down this far, I told myself, well, this couldn't be the same Jordan Charles. Fanis once more. Right up there.
And a beautiful catch taken there. As you can see, Ryan Littleton chips down the wicket and plays it straight to Captain Theo Edwards. Comfortably taken. Dismisses Ryan Littleton.
Let's have a second look. And that's the end of Ryan Littleton there. He came down the wicket and hammered this one. But a magnificent catch there by Theo Edwards, that to see the back of Ryan Littleton, who played a tremendous innings indeed. He got the 70 of 53 deliveries, and in that he had 4 sixes, Stanley. 4 big sixes for a little man. And like I told you, he reminds me of the Jamaican keeper Carlton Ball. Similarly small, a small man, but can pack a big punch indeed. And I must say, hats off to him. A good innings. He was involved in 2 good partnerships that really pulled Jamaica around. Not out of the trouble, not out of the woods as yet, but they have pulled them out they are almost out of the woods, you can say. It is now, we're in the 44th over, and the score is 189 for 7. But it's sad to see that the Littleton didn't go on to get 3 figures.
And Adrian Silvera now comes to replace Littleton, as Silvera and Williams now have the task of building another partnership here for Jamaica within these remaining overs of the game, of this innings.
Silvera is a man who will be taking strike, because Littleton was out in the first delivery of this new spell, and from this end, from the opening fast bowler Fanis, beyond Fanis. That was his first wicket, 1 for 19.
Yes.
So after all the hard work, a figure sometimes doesn't tell the true figures of the work of a fast bowler or a spin bowler.
Big swing and a miss there from Adrian Silvera.
Well, he has signaled his intentions from quite early that he's not going to be sticking around too long. He will be going after the bowlers, because he being a lefty, and his partner Joel Williams is also left-handed, so they will be looking to really continue the good work that was put down by Ryan Littleton. Good delivery again. Good delivery from beyond Fanis. That one was outside the off stump. It had some fire, and it bounced a little after it left the batsman. There was some good carry to the keeper. So you can see that Fanis is really bending his back here to quickly wrap up his innings. 7 wickets have gone down, and he plans to. He has taken 3 of those, or 4 of those. Fanis has really did his team proud indeed. He really bent his back when required to be the to open the attack, and now he's back in the closing stages of the Jamaican innings.
Oh, and that's one in the air there. Picked up by the fielder. And they just go for a single.
That one was chipped off the leg from Ryan Silvera, and it was chipped in the air. But they managed to go for a single to add one more to the Jamaican score, 190 for 7. And coming into strike is Joel Williams. We're in the 44th over. One more delivery to complete 44 overs.
An opportunity for another run out again. The fielder just signaling to Bishon Fanis to get behind the wicket and be prepared for the throw. And that's the end of 44 overs here, 190 for 7. Joel Williams 39 off of 53 deliveries, and Adrian Silvera now having a piece of this batting innings here, just 1 run off of 4 deliveries. And the projected score at the run rate there at this moment is 216 runs.
Yes, and I think a lot will rest on the shoulders of Joel Williams, because he is the senior of the two. He has been there in the middle in terms of time at the crease, so a lot will depend upon him to take the Jamaican to advance this Jamaican score further, and a lot will be asked of him, and he will be the one looking to really get this team to a reasonably good total. He's 39, having faced 53 deliveries, so he's there facing up to
Glasgow. Adrian Silvera face ups to Glasgow.
Yes. Williams is at the non-striker's end, and Adrian Silvera, who came in at the fall of Ryan Silverton's wicket, he's the man who's facing up here. Both are two left-handers, two lefties. That Glasgow and right up there, and this is a big hit from Silvera. It wouldn't really bring him all that amount of returns, just one, but it was right up there, and he went after it and hit it with some power, but he couldn't go past the field around the boundary, and they just get a single. So the score moves on to 191 for 7.
Yes, and Joel Williams now. And he goes big, but it falls just short of the fielder. Just short of Tyler Vinner. Didn't get much contact with that ball. Now Adrian Silvera is back onto the batting attack to Aaron Glasgow. Another beautiful shot there as they make a comfortable single. No, brilliant.
Good delivery. Excellent delivery there. Good comeback there from Glasgow. Right up there to Williams. Williams was forced to come down very hard on it indeed. He came down very, very hard, and that just denied Glasgow of getting another wicket. Good delivery indeed. Good comeback delivery. Glasgow, the left-arm seamer.
And pulled away there. And brilliant take from the fielder outside and deep as he runs around and safely collects it with his safe hands, really safe hands there. Let's have a look at the replay. comes a little short, pulls away. The keeper just comfortably just runs around, takes that catch to dismiss the batter.
Yes, indeed. That was one. But unfortunate indeed. Williams picked out the baseman. It was there for the taking. It was short. He played the right shot, but he should have go even look for a little more elevation or maybe pull it down. But he just went. He went with a comfortable swing, and he put it right in the hands of the baseman down there, who is Daniel Phillips, and he has gone for 40. The score is 193 for 8. And Jamaica, I thought the Windwards, they have done well by getting rid of the two dangerous batsmen in Ryan Silverton and Joel Williams. They have gotten rid of these two, and they are now down to the remaining to the tail enders.
Perico Henry now comes out to the middle.
Yes, Perico Henry is the one who will join Silvera, Adrian Silvera. The two well set and dangerous players, they are both back in the pavilion.
Well bowled here by Fanis.
Yes, Fanis seemed to be generating some amount of pace here, and he's very, very enthusiastic, very, very keen to get a job done, because when Silvera played it, he went up, he retrieved, and he ran a little part before getting down to his bowling mark. And you can see he's very, 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 very keen indeed. Outside the off stump there from Fanis, Silvera went for that big expansive drive, missed, and the keeper did the rest.
I feel it's a little more spread it out now, as they are looking to get wickets. Fanis doing really well, bowling that tight line and length as he did in the beginning of this innings. Cleaning up really well in the end.
On the leg stump, and that one was is it a leg by? Is it an extra? Yes, it came off the tie pad as Silvera tried to turn it around, didn't make contact, and they go for a leg by. But Tanvi, look at the unusual run up. When I say unusual run up, the way in which Faris, beyond Faris, how he starts with that a little kick, like they have a new looking little jig, and he pulls out of it, or the batsman forces him to pull out of it. The umpire signals dead ball, and all is well as he goes back to his mark. And there's a little kind of a fancy jig there before he takes off. On taking off, you can see it here. See, there's that to tell himself, I'm set and ready to go.
It's a little kickstart of the engine before he releases.
It looked like that. Yeah, yes. That he has to tell the legs and to tell the rest of the body, we are going, and now it's time to go. So the score is 194 for 6, 194 for 8 of 46. We're in the 46th over.
See how Fanis decides to finish his over here. A good delivery, a single taken. They're going to run the first one hard and go back for the second. And a little misfeeling there causes them the extra run. Well done by Jamaica, picking up a couple.
Yes, there was the Fieldsman overrunning the ball exactly. He charged in, he came in very nicely indeed, but he overran the ball, which allowed the Jamaican batsmen to go for that second run, which they accepted with much glee. That's Fanis once more, beyond Fanis. Faris. Good drive back to but there's no run. It went straight to Fannis. Fannis feels of his own bowling at the end of the over. At the end of the
46th over.
46 over.
196 for 8.
196 for 8. So they should get to that 200 mark, just over the 200 mark, and their projected score. They're knocking at 4.26. And if they continue with that, then they should get to 213 runs, which will not be a bad total. It will be a competitive and a fighting total for them. If they
well played there by Adrian Silvera. They're going to run really, really hard as they did in the previous over, trying to build up the runs now by taking twos.
Yes, and quite good running indeed, good sensible running between these two players, Silvera and Henry. Perico Henry. Silvera is the man who made the call, and and Henry responded. As Glasgow, the left-hand seamer. Good hit indeed from Silvera, but it will just bring him just a single, and that advances the score to one more.
Perico Henry now taking his mark on this end as he gets ready to face Elran Glasgow. 199 for 8. 1 run needed to bring up their double century as a team. Let's see if Perico Henry can do this. Go straight to the fielder. Beautiful bowling here. A great display of youth skills here at the Queen's Park Oval, both bowling and batting. Jamaica and Windwards both fighting it out here in the middle of the Queen's Park Oval. It's a popped up delivery there from Glasgow, catching Perico Henry off guard.
Yes, Henry came on the front foot, and he came there with intention to drive, but that one stopped on him. He checked it. The ball went high in the air, but it didn't go straight to the fieldsman at the widest extra cover.
It's a wide delivery there, really, really wide, and signaled by the umpire. Gets it outside of the off stump line.
Yes, that one had a little more venom in it, and maybe in striving for that extra pace, he sacrificed his direction, and that was deemed a wide. The other delivery was also up there, but it was almost pulled on the stumps by Perico Henry.
What a way to finish it over. Magnificent delivery there. And that brings up 47 overs for 200 runs. 8 wickets for Jamaica.
Yes, indeed. That extra was due to the no ball, the wide. That brought up Jamaica's 200s, and the Windwards, they have captured 8 wickets indeed. So the score is 200 for 8, and we are moving now on to the 48th over. 47 overs gone. The score is 200 for 8. And Fannis once more. Good delivery right up there indeed.
And again, they're going to milk the runs here via twos.
Yes, and Fannis is raising his arms and maybe gesticulating to his fieldsman. Why didn't you attack the ball much more earlier than when than you have just done. You have just given up one more run, and in a tight game, a single is very, very, very important.
The shorter delivery there, just paddle down the leg side and brings up a single for Jamaica. Perico Henry on strike. Shot away there between the gap of the fielders, and they secure another single to their tally, bringing it up to 204 for 8.
Francis is really, really moving with a certain amount of urgency. Maybe he's looking at he's looking at the clock.
And an overthrow there will cost them a single. As you said earlier, Ren, singles are really important in games like these.
Yes, indeed. Every run you save is one less that you have to score, and in small totals, then every run counts. And you can see Fannis once more. Rico Henry is on 3, having faced 9 deliveries, and Adrian Silvera, he is on 10, having faced 15 deliveries. And if these two will be looking to be at the conclusion of the innings, and they'll be looking to really push it on to finish on a high, to give Jamaica a pretty good fight in total.
Full toss there. And that's the end of the over. Batsman probably asking the umpire if that's not a no ball, but the umpire decision is final at the end, and that brings up 48 overs for 206 for 8. As we come down to the close end of this innings here.
So we are in the penultimate over, the one before the last. And Glasgow is the man who he will be winding up his spell at the conclusion of this over. This one a full toss there, and Silvera and Henry just tapped it there and they go through for a single. This brings Silvera down, Adrian Silvera. He's the man, he'll be facing up to Glasgow at this time.
A little hammer down there from Glasgow.
Good enthusiasm from Glasgow. Good type of cricket. He's really excited about what he's doing. Made sure that the batsman did not get a single, so he has kept Henry at this end.
And shot there, but fielders there, protection is there.
Yes.
Boundaries not secured.
Just a single from Silvera. He just played a nice shot indeed. Should have gotten more for that had he picked the gap, but it just went straight to the fieldsman, and they just got through for a single.
Good looking by the non-striker. Good call for a single there. A total of 18 fours and 4 sixes so far in this innings. Running the first one hard and calling for the second. Definitely doesn't take that chance.
You said a total of 18 fours and 4 sixes? And all those sixes came off the bat of the little man called Ryan Littleton.
Driven straight back to the bowler there.
Good over indeed. A good over. Just 2 runs coming off that over. So a good over, a good closing over from Glasgow, Evan Glasgow. Kept it tight. He completed his spell. He has 2 for 35 off his 7. According to what we are looking at here, he has. And the final over of the innings will be bowled by Fannis. The score is 210 for 8. Perico Henry is on 6, is on, let's see.
Bijan Fannis has given the opportunity to close off, as he was also given the opportunity to open the bowling.
Yes, so I think he's looking forward to doing those bowls. Raising the curtain and pulling down the curtain.
They're calling for a change of bat and gloves.
Yes.
I think they will be getting that. Just to give you a recap of the bowling so far. Bijan Fannis, 9 overs, 28 runs for 1 wicket. Tyler Venner, 10 overs, 47 runs, 3 wickets. Aaron Glasgow, 7 overs, 35 runs, 2 wickets. Kevin Bartholomew, 2 overs, 17 runs, no wickets. Bishop, 10 overs, 41 runs, no wickets. And Theo Edwards, 10 for 29, 0 wickets. Jordan Charles, 1 over for 9 runs. And here we come for the last over to be bowled by Bijan Fannis.
Yes, and the greeting, Mr. Beyond Fannis at the Queen's Park Oval is the sunshine. The light is really on here as he brings down the Jamaican innings. Let's see. This first delivery. Big hit indeed by Silverton. It went high. Didn't get all that elevation, didn't get all that distance, but got the elevation. It didn't carry all the way down to the boundary, but he got it, and they went through for a single. Perico Henry is the man who is on strike at this time. The score is 211 for 8. And we are getting to the close of the Jamaican innings.
And bowled. Bijan Fannis gets the wicket of Perico Henry. Clean bowled. He does get the wicket after all. And this is the last wicket here for Jamaica coming in.
Fannis picks up another wicket, so he had 4, so this will be his 5th wicket then.
This will be Fannis.
No,
second wicket.
Second wicket, yeah.
Yes.
Is
Tyler Venner, who has 3
Tyler
wickets.
Venner had 3 previous wicket indeed, and this will be Fannis' second wicket, yeah. Good returns to his credit, because he really worked hard during this Jamaican innings. Had a good opening spell, had a rest and come back, and then he come back here and picked up another wicket indeed. So it's good rewards. It shows that hard work pays off in the end. And we are in the 4 more deliveries to bowl. He has 4 more deliveries to complete his spell and to complete the Windward Islands time in the field.
Well defended there by the new batter Ramnari Singh. Ramnari Singh has 3 more deliveries to face here.
Yes, indeed, Ramnari Singh. He was the replacement for Perico Henry, who was bowled by Beyond Fantasia. So he has 3 deliveries to face.
A loud appeal for LBW. Looked like it was going down leg. And leg by signal by the umpire.
$212 for 9.
Look at the replay here. Two deliveries left. Will Fanes be able to take his 3rd wicket?
Right up there, and
Ramnari Singh now to see the last delivery of this innings. His opportunity to come off the mark here.
he'd be looking to really get off the mark and maybe score a boundary to finish off in style. But Fanes will have other ideas. He'll be looking to pick up his 3rd wicket. Fanes. Good delivery right there. They go for a quick single, and
and it is missed, and they
Fanes couldn't believe that
will it go all the way for 4?
Oh, it's a bit of some comedy there, because in the initial stages it seemed like if the run out was on, Fanes went up, picked it up, and came down, missed from close range. That allowed them to go for another single, and they went for another single. So at the completion of the Jamaican innings, they have closed on 213 for 9. 217 for 9, because that would have taken them to 213, but they closed at 217 for 9. 217 for 9 of their 50 overs. With Ramnari Singh, he's not out on 4, and Adrian Silvera, he's not out on 14, having faced 20 deliveries, and Singh just faced 3 deliveries. So 217 for 9 at the close of the Jamaican innings. You remember they were sent in to bat, having lost the toss. They were sent in to have first strike, and they closed on 217 for 9 with the little man called Ryan Littleton. He top scoring with 70. So as we take a break, as the groundsmen come to renew and to refresh the wickets, and the players and the officials leave the field, we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the run chase of the Windward Islands.
And welcome back here for the second innings as Windwards take the chase of 217 needed in 50 overs. Opening batters for Windwards is Damali Phillips and Theo Edwards. Opening bowler for Jamaica, Adrian Silvera, as we get ready for action here in the second innings of today's game.
Yes, indeed. We are getting ready and we are on the way for the run chase. This will decide who will walk away with the winner's crown in this game. And this delivery from Silvera was wide down the leg side. Had some fire in it, had some steam in it, but it was ill directed. Went through to the keeper, but the slip and the two slip men, the three slippers, they went up in an appeal. But we are here. The Jamaicans will be defending 217. They scored in their innings, and the Windwards will be looking to go past that. Good delivery again from a left-hand seamer. This guy seems to have something in him. Adrian De Silva. I like to see left-hand fast bowlers. Some or the other, they have a kind of attraction to spectators. And I like to see left-hand quick seamers. He seemed to have it well sorted out, and his run-up is quite good. His approach is quite good, and he has a good amount of speed. So let's see what he can do to the two Windward Island batsmen, Damali Phillips, and Theo Edwards, the captain. So the score is now 2 without loss. They are going after 217 for victory, 218 to get past that total. Good delivery again, outside the off-top. They're leaving the left-hander. It's two lefties there facing up to each other. Yeah. And it's a good delivery. It went past the outside edge. Twice you can see Silvera is the man who is doing it for Jamaica. So Tanvi, you have seen some of these guys. What do you think about this left-hand seamer Silvera? You have seen him before?
Yes,
have you?
He has picked up a 5-wicket haul for the 2 days match against the Windwards. He has that. Oh, it's a wide signal by the umpire. He does have that skill to bowl a lot of short deliveries, as well as getting it to swing in a lot to right-hander as well as a left-hander, so that he swings the ball both directions.
I can see what you're saying is quite true, because that one that went that was ruler wide, it pitched and it went further down the leg side, so you can see he has the ability to really swing it around once it isn't well directed. And this one's outside the off stump, not too wide outside the off stump. The batsman went for a big hoover, a big drive, indeed misses, and it went through to the keeper. Went through to the keeper there, and there's no run. The score remains on 3 without loss, and the winning was they need 213 more runs, 14 runs to get to draw level, 215 to go past their opponent's score. So you have Damali Phillips and his skipper. Good delivery indeed, climbing on the batsman, and indeed, but he was equal to the task. He rode it, he got on top of it and steered it between the backward point and the slip for a single, and there's one more added to the total. That's the one more delivery in this over, but you can see this young man has some ability and has some skill. And when you were talking about he picked up a 5-wicket haul, I didn't question that, because once he gets it right, he'd be a handful. Good delivery, lifting and outside the off stump indeed. Is that Theo Edwards? He came forward kind of pull the bat away. Did not totally committed himself. The ball went past the outside edge, went past the bat, and went through to the wicketkeeper. At the end of the first over there, the score is 4 without loss for the Windward Islands in the chase of 217 for victory. Tanvi? So we're on to the second over, and this one, Perico Henry is the man who have been entrusted with the new ball to share the new ball with Silvera. If you look around the field, you see there's two slips, a gully, a backward point. Is there a third man? No third man indeed. They are really attacking, trying to get some early wickets. And this one is tapped slowly there for a quick single. Let's bring the right-handed. Right up there from Perico Henry. It's up with the drive, and the batsman went through with the drive to make sure he's get his feet moving. A full swing of the bat, but didn't get the result in which he wanted. It went straight to the man at backward point, and there is no run. Ooh, good delivery indeed. He came down hard on it. There's a lot of appeal by all the Jamaican players. They've asked of the umpire, but you can see. Let's see what's happened there in the replay. For what we are seeing here, it seemed to be a good decision indeed, an excellent decision. That ball seemed to be going sliding down the leg side, and so the umpire ruled against having a positive reply in from that appeal. But the Jamaicans thought that they had their man wrapped up, but not at all. Henry, this one came off the edge and through. It was a steer there, but steered upishly. It went nicely close to the man at backward point, and it raced down to the boundary to bring up a boundary for Jamaica, and the score moves on to 9 without loss. We are in the second. We coming to the close of the second over. Good. It's a good delivery again. Even had a good delivery indeed. Good fire, good sustained fire from Henry indeed. He's extracting some light from his wicket. It was a lifter. It just went past the outside edge of the bat of the Windward Islands skipper Theo Edwards. A good delivery indeed. It climbed on him and went through to the keeper. There were some oohs and ahs from the players because they knew it was a good one, but it ball just didn't touch the edge. And that's the end of the over, the end of the second over. Windward Islands in pursuit of 217 for victory. They are 9 without loss. That one there from Silvera was right up there, the left arm seamer, right up there. Demali Phillips just came forward and pushes that one for a comfortable single, which allow his skipper to be the man who will be facing up to Silvera at this time. Cool conditions down here at the Queen's Park over. The sun has gone behind the clouds as Silvera comes in again. Good delivery right there. Well defended. Jamaica will be looking to make early inroads into this Wimbledon's batting because they know that's the only chance that they will have once they can make early inroads and pick up early wickets. They'll feel comfortable that they're in this game, into this contest. Outside the off stump, and Theo Edwards will have nothing to do with it as they allow it to go through to the keeper.
That's a beautiful delivery there by Adrian Silvera. The outside of the off stump, swinging big as the batter didn't know what to do with that delivery, as he's still shadowing what he should have done or what he wanted to have executed to that delivery. And that's the captain Theo Edwards for the Windward Island.
Good amount of pace indeed. Good pace indeed. I like what I'm seeing of these two opening fast bowlers. They're showing a good turn of speed, a good pace. They're enthused and they're sticking to the task ahead. Outside the off stump again from Henry, from Silvera. This one just outside there. Theo Edwards went for a big slash, didn't really make contact. And he was flirting with danger there because had that ball touched the edge, it may have gone to the keeper, or it could have gone to the slip or go over the heads of the fieldsmen. But that is flirting with danger indeed. When you are entrusted, when you are the captain and you are entrusted to set the example and to have your team set them on the right pathway. Silvera. On the leg side, the umpire didn't hesitate at all to call a wide indeed. So Silvera isn't too comfortable, is struggling a bit with his line. It's a bit too wide outside the off stump, and when he pushes it, it goes a bit wide outside the leg stump. So he needs to readjust. He needs to do that very, very quickly indeed. Adrian Silvera.
And he's getting a lot of swing on the ball as well, so maybe dropping within that off stump, middle stump line, he'll be able to execute a proper delivery. And that's a shot away there by Theo Edwards as it brings up their first boundary for this innings. 5-second boundary for this innings. Theo Edwards just stood his ground, cut away for 4 runs.
Yeah, that one was short outside the off stump there and asked for it, and Theo Edwards he gave it the treatment. He played them the cut shot, giving the fieldsman on the point boundary no chance at all. As that brought up, they pushed the score on to 15 without loss at the end of the third over. So Edwards moves on to 9, having faced 12. And his partner, Jamali Phillips, he's on 3, having faced 6 deliveries. Jamali Phillips is the man who will be facing up to Henry. is making sure that all the fieldsmen are in the right position. There's 2 slips. Keeper, the backward point, the point.
Another beautiful delivery there by Perico Henry.
Yes, I would like with both teams, that is Jamaica and the Windwards, they make sure that the fielders are in the exact positions that they want them to be, because I saw the skipper going up and to the popping crease and looking to make sure that he has all the players in the right position. Right there again, and Phillips was forced to defend right on target, right onto the body, and Phillips is forced to defend. There's no run. The score remains on 15 without loss.
Short delivery there by Perico Henry. Maybe if the batter didn't make contact, it might have been a wide delivery. You see he was coming down like big swing.
See, the umpire is checking exactly where Henry is landing and is finishing off. He may have a word with him or two, but he hasn't had a word with him as yet. He just double checking to make sure to see where the bowler is landing. And he was quite fortunate to get away with this one, that it wasn't called a wide. Maybe because Phillips went into his wicket, but that one was pretty close for being called a wide, but the umpire did not. He got away with this one. Quite fortunate indeed. Right there, on target again. Henry is really doing a good job here for his team. He's keeping the batsman quiet and keeping a good line and length.
And I see in the 4 overs there, 15 runs. The current run rate is 3.75 and it is required 4.7. I need 203 runs and 276 balls. It's
So
game
it's
on
quite
here.
early days yet. Quite early days, Stanley, but we can see that it's heading to a keen and an interesting struggle between these two teams.
Definitely, yes. Damali Phillips now up to face Adrian Silvera. Adrian Silvera comes in, and Theo Edward. Oh.
I mean, that delivery even had us up here going oohs, because it was an excellent delivery. Good from the left arm seamer indeed. He pitches there. The Edwards came right forward, covered up, and that ball went through him in a flash to the keeper. So you can see this youngster has some ability. He has the ability to send it both ways. Let's have a second look.
Again, another magnificent delivery there by Adrian Silvera.
Well bowled again, a good delivery right up there, forcing the Windward Lions skipper Theo Edwards to defend. You can see Theo the captain is really watchful. He knows that he's up against an excellent bowler, a good bowler indeed. So he has to be very, very careful indeed. The score is 15 without loss. We are in the 5th over. And Adrian Silvera, go right up there, and Edwards played a big expansive cover drive. It beats the field there, over the top of the fielders and all the way to the boundary. So it's 4 runs. I love the shot indeed. That one was a loose one from Silvera right up to Theo Edwards, And he made no mistake. He came forward, opened the face, and lifted it, deliberately lifted it as it went into the boundary ropes. So that will take some of the tension and relieve some of the nerves that Edwards must have had against Silvera. That will be a temporary relief indeed. Good shot. Brought him 4 runs. The score moves on to 19. Silvera. Good delivery, but Edwards was up to the task. He defended, and they went for a very, very sharp single indeed. See, Edwards holding the back of his left foot because he kind of limped the last couple of meters, maybe just getting his strides in. That delivery there from Silvera was just defended and pushed for a comfortable single. As the field switches over to accommodate the right-handed Theo Edwards. Damali Phillips is left-handed, so every time there's a single, they have to make that switch over, that turnover, to accommodate the left and right combination of the Jamaicans lineup. Well bowled, well defended indeed. Right there, right on target. On target is Silvera. On target at the end of the over. Score remains on 21 without loss. We are the completion of the 5th over. So 21 without loss. They still need 197 runs from 276 deliveries. So it's a long way off, a long way to go, a long journey for the Jamaicans. But as they say, one by one we'll fill the basket once they keep on turning things over and have the score ticking over. So as we prepare for the start of the 6th over, there's a sharp downpour that forces the players off the field. The umpires, as they look around one time, they are pulling off the stumps, and the groundsmen are hurrying on over the covers. This must have surprised everyone here, including the groundmen, the ground staff. They were caught unawares because this ring came from nowhere, but we saw that there was a change there was a heavy cloud cover, but not to the extent of which this downpour came there suddenly, which have the players and the officials and the groundsmen bringing on the covers there. So this will give us a little break from the cricket. It might be about if it continues, but it is very, very slight indeed. But the ground staff is continuing to cover, and as the ground staff brings on the covers here, we can tell you that Jamaica made 217 in their innings, and the Windwards in their reply, they are 21 without loss. They need 197 more with 276 deliveries remaining. So when play resumes, we'll come back here and we will bring you all the action from the Queen's Park Oval. Well, welcome back to the Queen's Park Open after that break for that sharp shower that came down. There we are back to action at the Queen's Park. There is there's some cloud around. There's some a slight drizzle around, but the umpires we have the covers coming on. They pull up the covers and play is about to be resumed. Well, what time we the Jamaicans, they are chasing a winning target of 217. They are 21 without loss, and this is set up very nicely indeed. It's now 5-3, and as far as we have known, they have not taken away any overs from this run chase. So the Jamaicans will be given their full tally of overs. As you see, coming in here is Henry.
Good shot down the leg there to pick up a single.
And that advances the score. A single there. Perico Henry is the one who is bowling from the pavilion end, the Brian Lara pavilion end. And but there's a heavy, the sun is not shining, and there's just a nice, cool, heavy cover over the ground. And it is 22 without loss here, and we kind of looking around. The umpires are looking around. They're expecting that maybe there might be an advent of rain again, but play continues anyhow.
Good defense there, and a little miscommunication in the middle, as Phillips wanted that single and turned down by Theo Edward. And yes, Renton, that is rain is actually falling here at the Queen's Park Oval, but game is still being played.
Yes, indeed. I mean, there's a slight drizzle. It is gaining momentum, but the umpires decide that they're going to stay on, and the players decide to stay on. Let's see what happens at the end of this over, if they will decide to go off. And I see there's no move by the umpires. Both Kowalisa and Raj Kumar, both of them are in the middle, and the rain is getting quite much more heavier than before. But they have decided to keep the players on, and play is going on while there's this drizzle which has increased a lot. This one is tucked off his pads by the Windward Islands skipper, Theo Edwards, and they went for 2 runs to advance the score. So the umpires are not making any move indeed. The rain is really coming down, and there isn't any move from the umpires or the players. They have decided that they're going to fight it out in the rain or no rain. So there we see Perico Henry into bowl to Theo Edwards, and Edwards is this one, he turned this around here, and it goes into the fence goes into the boundary ropes for 4. So the umpires have signaled 4. The rain is coming, and you can see they haven't yet signaled for the ground staff to come on. They might be doing that just now.
I think they're waiting for the over to finish.
Yeah, but maybe they are waiting for the, and the umpires are now giving the signal to the ground staff to bring the covers on, and the players are making their way. They're scampering into the pavilion while the ground staff, and this one looks a bit more awesome, more ominous and awesome than the previous drizzle we got. This is getting heavier as the ground staff hustle on to bring the covers on to cover the respective areas. So the score, Windwards in chase of 217 for victory. They are 28 without loss, and this can be this we can have a further delay in play.
Welcome back here at the Queen's Park Oval, as the required score now is 159 needed from 30 overs. As we see here, 131 runs is needed in 145 balls. As we continue action, Windward versus Jamaica. Perico Henry continues the bowling attack, and Theo Edwards is in the center with Damali Phillips.
Well, the Windwards will continue their thrust forward. They will continue their press for victory. We had quite a long break due to rain interruption. Up and down, up and down. There was this interruption for rain, and then there was a final decision by the officials that they're going to get 131 and 159. 131 in 30 overs. So
159 and 30 overs, seeing that they already acquired 29 runs, they now need 150 runs.
130 runs, yeah. So it's really a good. Well, it is. The sun is out with us at this time, and there's Wyman up there showing that it's the end of the first. They're gonna have this. You see that the Jamaicans are really getting themselves ready for this thrust of the innings, for this part of this match, which will be very crucial indeed. And the man who will be doing the taking up the bowling attack will be Adrian Silvera. He has done a good job so far, but they haven't picked up any wickets as yet. And that is important. You need to get wickets here if they are to stifle any run chase from the Windward Islands players. Good delivery. This one is coming into the captain Theo Davis, and he just makes sure Theo Edwards and made sure that he pushed that one down to backward point, and they went through for a single. So that advances the score by 1. The score is now 30 bit of loss, and they need 129 more for 143 deliveries. So it is nicely set up indeed for a thrilling contest.
Adrian Silvera into the attack here to Damali Phillips. He's come steaming in, and that one they plays through the gaps as they take a quick single.
That one just stood up there, and Damali Phillips, well, he made good use of it. It came up to his side, to his size and his liking. He being a left-handed batsman, he just went back and he cracked it through cover, you can say, and they went through for a comfortable single. Advances the score once more. So it is the rain hasn't been really heavy, but it has disappeared now. We are having some sunshine as Silvera comes in again. There's a big expansive drive there from Theo Edwards. The Windward skipper, a big drive indeed. He was looking through to hit that ball through extra cover, but he didn't make contact, and he went through to the wicketkeeper, who took it very nicely indeed. Good delivery, good quick one on the legs of Edwards. Edwards just came forward and he was looking for the on drive, but didn't quite get it, and it went back straight to the bowler, to Silvera. Adrian Silvera, he's the man, the left-handed seamer, and I think they'll be looking to pick up some at least 2 or 3 quick wickets here to stifle whatever intentions the Jamaicans will have. The Windward Island player will
Another
have a
big swing
drive
and-
again. A big hit by Theo Davis. This one he was aiming to hit that one back past the bowler or maybe over extra cover, but didn't make contact. It's the second time that he has gone for that big shot indeed. You can see that they knew of the equation that they are faced with, and they are trying to really get on terms and ease some of the tension.
And a loud appeal there as it hits a pad, and the umpire is not interested in that appeal, as that brings up the end of this over, and leg by signal by umpire Rajkumar, 32 for none off of 7 overs.
Yeah, that one seemed to be sliding down the leg side, and the umpire didn't show no interest in it because he knew it was going down the leg. But the Windward Island players, they were all excited because the ball is a long time that the ball hasn't really hit the pad of the batsman, so maybe they were excited because of that. But the left-handed pacer taking it down the leg side, and the natural pull is taking that ball down the leg side, and the umpire showed no interest indeed in that appeal, though there were some enthusiastic appeals from the fielding team. So Theo Davis is the man, the Windward Island skipper. He will be the man who will be taking charge.
Just a correction there. Australian is Theo Edwards.
Theo Edwards, yeah. Why I said Theo Davis? I don't know why I said it. It was Theo Edwards.
We see Perico Henry is back into the bowling attack here to defend these runs. And a good shot there, but straight into the fielder's hand, picked up nicely by number 7.
Good shot indeed. That was well timed and well directed, but he just couldn't get past the fieldsman at backward point. Good shot indeed from Theo Edwards. That one was just outside the off stump there. Didn't have much pace in it, but he just lay back and cut it down to the backward point, but no run.
Big swing and a miss there, but good delivery from Perico Henry. Just getting that ball just a little shorter and getting under the bat of Theo Edward.
Yes, that one was a good delivery indeed. Had some steam in it, and Edwards went for the big shot indeed. He missed, and the ball went through to Richardson, who's standing behind the wicket. Giovanni Richardson is the wicket keeper.
Wide delivery signal there by the umpire.
That one was pushed wide by Rico Henry. That one, it seemed to me like he wanted to add a little more steam to that delivery, and that one he a little more pace, but it was ill-directed, and the umpire made no mistake by sticking his hand out to indicate to us it was a wide delivery.
This one just comes up to him, trying to choke him, but he just flicks it away there, and he will get 4 runs easily through the gap.
Good shot there from Davis, from Edwards, right up there from Perico Henry. He bring this one right up there. Haven't bowled a wide one before. He was looking to stay within Lincoln line and keep it there. But Edwards was up to the task. He came forward and he played it quite uppishly indeed. It traveled some time in the air, but it went past the fieldsman, who is at a square leg, who's at square leg, you can say backward square, and it went all the way to the fence for 4.
This one just shorter delivery there. Actually see the batter there just getting off of his feet. Getting a little elevation there just to try to make contact.
Yes, indeed. Good fire. You can see Henry now. He's really bending his back there. No, he's trying to get as much pace as possible to dislodge these batsmen. And with that, there will be some errors being made. Good delivery again from Henry, right up there, and well defended by Edwards. Edwards came down on that very easily and nicely indeed. The score remains at 37 of loss.
A really good partnership between these two here. They're definitely building the chemistry out here, what is needed compared to what we saw in the previous innings with Jamaica, as they had 2 early fall of wickets. And this one's definitely a signal wide by the umpire.
Yes, that one was definitely a wide, because you can see Henry digging this one in, looking for the bouncer. The surprise delivery, but it was hit more in his half, or in his portion, you could say, and it climbed over Edwards' head and then going through to Richardson without causing any alarm or any danger.
Also one signal shoulder by the umpire. Oh, and this one's put away. There's a fielder over there, but would it be a misfield?
Lovely shot there from Edwards there, but an extra cover drive. The sweeper down there, he fumbled it close to the ropes. The umpire asked the question, did it cross? And he said no.
Look at the replay here.
Let's have a look at this here. Yes, excellent camera work there from
Kadir Mohammed.
Kadir Mohammed showing us exactly what went on there. And if you had any doubts about it, it was the camera work revealed that to us up here, his left foot was touching the ropes, in tandem with the ball. So according to the rules of cricket, that should have been given a 4.
Magnificent delivery there. Just remains outside the off stump, swinging away from the batter.
Good delivery, good delivery and good carry indeed. Richardson behind the wicket took it about waist high. Good carry from the pacer there, Silvera. He's generating some pace, and I think maybe as we have that break for the slight drizzle, the rain that came down, it must have freshened up the batting track a little, because we are finding that there is good carry in most of the deliveries. That one was right up there, put in short, and Damali, he went for the pull, didn't get hold of it, but he hit the top of the bat, went over the head of the keeper, and went all the way to the boundary for 4. So anyhow, anyway, and how it comes, the Jamaicans, they will accept it. So Damali Phillips, he moves on to 10 from having faced 17 deliveries. The score is now 44 without loss. I think the Windwards will be thinking very, very, that is about time there they get a wicket or 2, because this partnership continues to build and build well.
Good shot there by Theo Edward. Sorry, by Damali Phillip. Getting in a quick single.
Adrian Silvera.
time perfectly timed, perfectly placed, and all the efforts from the fielder still was not able to stop that magnificent shot for 4 runs. Have a look at that again here.
Lovely shot there from Theo Edwards. To me, the wicket has freshened up a bit, but it has a nice true bounce. And once that ball is pitched up there, the batsmen can free their arms, they can play their shots and feel comfortable playing their shots. As we saw this one from Theo Edwards, right up there, and he put it away with much ease.
This time picked up by Captain DeMarco Scott right there. Really good feeling, and he's just having a talk with his fielders there.
I think Edwards and Damali Phillips, they're enjoying this portion of play, and this time how the wicket is playing. It is playing true. It is coming on and coming on well, so they can really put their feet down and really play their shots.
No, a deadly delivery, I would say, from Adrian Silvera to end that over.
Good delivery, a good one with good pace, and it cut back so sharply, like he wanted to really cut Theo Edwards in half, because it cannoned into him as he attempted to come forward or just make sure that ball doesn't really do much damage. And that's the kind of delivery I think Adrian Silvera will be looking for throughout, if he is to create any havoc among the Jamaican batsmen.
And a change in bowling here, as you see the captain of Jamaica takes up the bowling attack on the pavilion end with spin coming in. DeMarco Scott, Damali Phillips on the media center side of the ground, getting ready to attack. And a low delivery there from DeMarco Scott.
Yes, DeMarco is not a tall man. He isn't a tall spinner, so you find his trajectories will not have too much bounce in it. They'll be keeping a bit low, and I think the batsmen, they have to be aware of that. This one was tossed up there, and Damali Phillips went for a big shot.
And he has gotten 4 runs off of that delivery. And
he did. Quite easy indeed.
And that brings up their 53-run partnership here between Damali Phillips and Theo Edward. Let's have a look at that shot again.
An excellent partnership between these two. Let's have a look. As you say, he went through the legs of the fielder. It went through his legs, and that is always a worrying sign for a bowler, when you can see the ball going through the legs of your fielder.
You also have to look at the conditions now. Maybe the outfield is a little damp.
Yes, because I saw during the break. We'll come back to that as Scott must. This one was short, and Damali Phillips went to hit that maybe towards the Errol De Santos stand. Didn't make contact, and had he made contact, he might have been going all the way sailing down there. But he did not make contact, and he just went back to the keeper. DeMarco Scott once more.
And that's a brilliant shot straight back. 6 runs for Damali Phillips as they are chasing this 159 runs needed in 30 overs. Look how cleanly he picks that up. And he holds his position. Brilliant.
Lovely shot indeed. Well timed, and he's used he used his feet. He came down a little, gathered the pitch of it, and then went through with a full swing of the arm and got the maximum hit, a maximum amount of result from this. And I think Marco Scott, the Marco isn't as dangerous as he would have liked to be. Let's see how effective he will be against his two batsmen who have put together as an opening partnership of 59.
See the fielder just slipped there.
And you could add one more to that now. The score moves on to 60, but that was excellent start and good start by the Jamaicans in going after the total set before them. That's 159.
The Windwards are in sheets.
Sorry. The Jamaicans are in the field.
Yes. And that's a brilliant shot. And they're going to get 2. Earlier in the day, in the previous innings, you see a shot like that just run away to the boundary for 4.
Yes, but as the outfield has had some rain, it has gotten a bit sluggish. So that one they only gave them 2 runs, but 2 well-deserved runs, and a nice shot there from T. Edwards. He just lengthened it and placed it well. Given on any other time, it must, as you rightfully point out, it would have run away for 4. But the outfield is a bit heavier this time, and they just got 2 from it.
Theo Edward, 34 off of 37 deliveries, and the Marley Phillips, 22 off of 23. And now brings up their total to 62, and they only require 97 off 120 balls over here. And you see a change in bowling coming from the media end will be number 7 for Jamaica.
Jamaicans need to really break this partnership, because it keeps on building and building, and it's a very, very stubborn partnership indeed.
Here's Ryan Littleton, was really dangerous with the bat, posing the highest score of the game individually with 70 runs.
Yes, indeed, and it's nice to see that that the ball has been entrusted to him to break this partnership. And let's see if Littleton can convert his batting into his bowling success.
Opportunity for a run out, and just a slip up in the field there costs them that single.
A quick single by Marley there. He called his captain. The captain went up quickly, and it put pressure upon the fieldsman. Couldn't really control and get it in as quickly as possible, so it turned out to be a very comfortable single, as Theo Edwards is the man who will be taking a strike at this time.
There's the full toss there, just missing his line. Gets them a couple runs again.
A full toss, and indeed tossed up to Theo Edwards, the skipper of the Windwards team, and I'm sure he would have been he would have liked to get 2 more. That one he must have missed out on really having that ball hit against the boundary rope, but he got 2 instead. This one down the leg side from the Littleton, and the umpire extended his arms to indicate to us it has been ruled wide.
3 legal deliveries left in this over. A total of 26 fours and 5 sixes in this match so far. 4 of them coming from the bowler at the moment, Ryan Littleton.
Yes, that's the man who really kept the innings together.
Bowler and court, is it?
Yes, it is indeed. And just as I said before, I wonder if he can translate his batting success into a bowling success, and he did exactly that. Let's see what happened here. Theo Edwards, the skipper for the Windwards team, he stretched out. He came too far down to play that delivery. It may have hit the edge of the bat and went back to Ryan Littleton, who received a simpler catch, and they have broken the partnership, which was threatening to take this game completely away from their opponents.
And now coming in to replace the skipper is Kevin Bartholomew.
Yes, a good knock indeed from T. Edwards. He got to how much? 35? 30 odd? And it was a very good partnership, a partnership of 66 between himself and Damali Phillips. So Bartholomew will be looking to continue in that vein, to continue the good work that was done by his skipper and his teammate. Kevon Bartholomew is the man who is now in the middle.
Magnificent fielding there. Just stopping that from going for 4.
And Ryan Littleton seems to be the type of player that you cannot keep him out of the game and you cannot keep him out of the action, because when he's batting, he's really, really hitting the ball around. And when he's bowling, something always happens. A good player to have in any team. A man who does bring success, as we see. He just picked up he broke the opening partnership of 66 between Theo Edwards and Damali Phillips. The man doing the job is Ryan Littleton, and he can be pleased with his job with the bat, and he also can be a bit pleased if things continue there with the ball. The captain turned to him to rescue his team, and he did exactly that. He broke the partnership.
Definitely. Ryan Littleton, the guy with a ton of skills. Oh, and that's just kept low there as they're going for 2. Will they come back for a 3rd? And of course, they did not chance that.
As you can see there, the bowler, the Marco, he pitched this one up. The Mali Phillips went for a big hit, a big shot indeed. He missed, and it missed. The keeper also missed, and they went down. The ball came down for 2 more. Good shot indeed. This one is high in the air. Could it be taken? No, it is not taken there.
Yes, it is taken.
It was taken.
It was taken.
Catch indeed. I missed it.
It was taken.
I saw when he went down. I thought maybe it came out of his hands, but lovely catch indeed. So the Marco, 2 wickets going down very, very quickly.
Look at this here again.
Let's see it again.
Send straight back there. He held on and he held on exceptionally well there.
And that's the end of Damali Phillips. So you have 2 new batsmen at the crease. Damali going there with the score on 68 for 2, and this could be some concern for the batting team there.
The Windwards, as Jonathan Daniel now comes to the crease.
Jonathan Daniel just replaced Damali Phillips there, and you have two new batsmen that they get, and both of them are yet to get off the mark.
DeMarco Scott taking his wicket now.
So the Marco picked up a wicket there, but I thought he was just making up some overs, but his simple off breaks or simple deliveries brought success for the Jamaicans.
He also bowled exceptionally well in today's tournament. They had joined with this 50 overs.
Good delivery, a good tight one indeed, and this forces Jonathan Daniel to go back and pushes it to the widest mid on. Good delivery again, coming into the batsman there, making sure that there's no room, that it isn't all that show that he can free his arms. And Daniel was forced to defend once again.
Shot away there. Good placement as well as they're going for a couple. Good feeling by Littleton. Cut off that boundary.
That one was short outside the off stump there, and Daniel just laid back and then played a nice, delicate cut shot that went down to the third man area, and it brought up two more for the Windward Islands. He has not missed his mark, having faced 3 deliveries. That one is just outside the off stump there. He went for looking to push this one, misses. It went through to Richardson, but no one asked about it because it was very close indeed. But no damage was done. And end of the over, end of the score remains on 70 for 2 after 12 overs. Yes, after 12 overs, 70 for 2. So they still need 89 more runs with 108 deliveries to go. The equation is not a bad one. Still in favor of the Windward Islands. Jamaica will be looking to get among the wickets once more, to go deeper into this batting lineup and make sure that they contain and they restrict their opponents. But Littleton again, the man who broke the partnership.
Simi has gotten his first wicket, breaking that partnership. He's maybe aiming for that again, as we see from this delivery.
Yes, he seems to be keeping it quite tight. Got good length, a good line. Isn't doing much with the ball. The ball isn't. There's no sideway movements, but once you keep it tight, you can build pressure, and pressure can force the batsman to really do some strange things.
I would say Ryan Littleton is missing his line and length a little, because I most believe he's just trying to bowl Yorkers.
Yes, because that is where I think he believes that he might be able to get a wicket. He might be able to bowl down the batsman. So he's striving for that Yorker, and in doing so, his direction is a bit off, and his length is also a bit off. Down the leg indeed, and the umpire signals a wide.
Wide delivery.
$72 for 2. We are in the 13th over.
Pulled away there. Fielder in the deep, picks up and sends straight back in. A single was comfortably taken there.
Yeah, that one was short from Littleton, and the batsman just pulled it around, thinking that he might have gotten a little more than that single. It was short, and it was there for the taking.
Littleton again into the bowling attack.
Good delivery, excellent one. A slower one indeed.
Really?
Daniel coming down heavily on it, or is that?
I think his delivery tricked the batter.
Yes, a slower one, and he thought it was going to be the normal pace coming at it, and then he had to just come down very hurriedly and quickly to keep that one out.
Oh, well played here, as they're going for the first one really hard, and they get the second. Yes, they have gotten the second run. They're running really good between the wickets, really good chemistry. Calling for the twos.
Excellent running, good running indeed. And but between these two, Bartholomew and Daniel, good running between them. They have shown that they are up to what is taking place, and they are on quick, all alert.
And will that be a wicket? And yes, it is taken there by number 13. A second wicket there for Ryan Littleton as he makes a heavy impact with the ball. Oh, beautiful catch.
Lovely catch indeed. That one that you cannot keep this man, Ryan Littleton, out of the game indeed. And that's the third wicket going down for the Windward Islands. 75 for 3 now. And the end of the, let's see,
13th over.
13th over. And Littleton, the man who top scored for his team, at their turn at the crease, at their batting time, he has now picked up 2 wickets there.
Jardine Charles comes in.
Bartholomew is the man who was brilliantly caught there. Brilliantly caught there by a lovely catch indeed by the Mario Hall is the man who pulled out that catch, number 15, according to my good catch indeed. So 75 for 3 in the 13th over. And some of the other the Jamaicans are clawing their way back into this game.
Now 84 is needed off 102 deliveries. DeMarco Scott back into the bowling attack. Oh, good defense there from Jonathan Daniel.
Jamaica will be telling themselves that if they can prize out the one more wicket there.
Opportunity for run out, but again, a little misfielding there from Littleton.
So the equation is quite simple one for them. They need 83 or 100 deliveries. Still much tilted in their favor. If they can hold their nerves and keep focus and keep their focus, they should get over the line, but the Jamaicans will have other ideas about what they want, how this encounter should come out. Good delivery from the Jamaican skipper there. Jordan Charles is the man, the left-handed player, the new one who into the fray this time. Short, and this one is looking to get a little more power from that, but it wasn't able to, and it just went to the man at the extra cover, and there's no run.
Good delivery there from DeMarco Scott.
A quicker one indeed that went straight through, allowed to go through by Charles, and there's no run.
Just pushing through that one a little. So he finishes off the last delivery. $76 for 3 after 14 overs.
So the sun is no longer with us. It's now almost 5 to 5. The sun is no longer with us, but these players, they are battling out there to see which of the two will come out on top. Jamaica against the Windward Islands. Jamaica get to the crease. This one is down the leg side from Ryan Littleton. The umpire didn't signal a wide, but the batsman is trying to indicate to him that that one was slipping down the leg side. But it must have brushed against the pad. It came right across. And the umpire wasn't moved with any gesture that the batsman may want to indicate that it was a wide. Littleton.
Opportunity for run out here.
Is well set and everything is in motion for the return. He's dropping the extra cover man a little deeper, closer to the boundary ropes, making sure that he has all his players in the right position. This is a crucial time during this game. And Littleton would like to have everything exactly where he wants it.
Now, wide delivery there. But we did see what he's aiming for, as he did place that fielder out in the deep. Probably get the batter to probably put it in the air and go over. And just
yes, maybe he's trying to push this ball across the left-hander and forces him to go with a big extra cover drive. This one he attempted a big drive, misses. It goes through to Richardson, and you could say Littleton, well, he won the battle on this occasion. Exactly what he wants to do. The batsmen meet each other on the mid-pitch to have a quick word as how they should handle this situation, or how they should handle this over from Littleton.
slightly missing the stumps there. Gets away for a single. Littleton again here. 2 legal deliveries left. Good defense there from Ryan Littleton.
Right up there, good delivery, right up there, bringing the batsman on the front foot to kill any indication. If he wanted to if he wants to go over top, then he has to come and let him lift this ball.
A wide delivery there by Ryan Littleton.
And you can see where the extra effort there, the extra pace he's looking for. That must have weighed heavily for him bowling a wide, because that extra pace he threw caution to the wind for direction and just went for a steaming delivery.
And another opportunity for catch there. We just fall short in front of the fielder. Really good attempt.
Well, at the end of the over there, a chance. It was one that a gallant attempt was made there to bring up that catch. It didn't stick, and so Littleton was denied his third wicket. But the Jamaicans, they will not be too pleased with that chance going on, because the fielder made a gallant effort indeed to really pull it off. That was the big man, Perico Henry. He's the one who went across to make that catch. Was unsuccessful. As the start of the 16th over. 81 for 3.
Again, Miss Phelan cost them a couple of runs.
The Jamaicans cannot afford to have these type of lapses, because this game is really coming down to be a tight one.
Look at that misfield there.
It could be contributed to the wet outfield that the players slipped while going towards the ball.
Yes, not the first time we've seen that for this inning so far.
Yes, and I thought maybe the outfield was a little drier than what we are seeing, but it has held some of the moisture, and the players, maybe the type of footwear in which they are using, or you need to use the spikes. If you're using the normal footwear, the training sneakers, that might give you some trouble. But the mark was cut again. Jamaican skipper, good delivery. Bringing Charles right forward. $84 for 3. We are moving into the 16th over. You can see it's 15.3 overs. Outside the off stump. This one was a slap back to backward point by Charles, and they hustle through for a second run there. Excellent running indeed. They realizes that the urgency in this on this occasion, and they went through for the second run. With Charles coming down and coming to the danger end, he came down with much pace and much haste. So that takes them to 86 for 3. Good delivery from the Marco Scott. They're bringing Charles forward. He just tried to elude the fielder, who made an excellent stop. Full stretch to his right. Made sure that nothing passed. And so is the ball is returned to the Marco Scott, the captain of the Jamaican team. But this one is short. And Charles cut this one to extra cover. They go through for a single. And that's the end of the over. It is the end of the over, and is this a break that they're going to have, a drinks break? I see the umpire, the third official is coming on, and also the substitute players. They're all walking towards the pavilion. This could be the drinks break. Well, they take a break, and we'll take a break up here also. And when we come back, we continue with this enthralling encounter.
We're back here after the drinks break as Littleton comes back into the bowling attack.
Oh yes, this game is turned out to be a very tight encounter because they need 72 more runs with 84 deliveries remaining. So Tanvi, you think this may go all the way down to the wire?
Yes, I most believe so. But you never know, cricket is a game that plays on a day, you never know what will happen.
Glorious uncertainties indeed. And as it is turning out to be, this little man here, Ryan Silverton here, he has picked up 2 wickets indeed. And this one is right up there to Charles, and Charles just came forward and did a full swing of the bat all the way to the boundary. And let's have a look at that and see if we can pick up a replay. But if not, that one went into the boundary ropes. There's an advantage score to 4 more. So 91 for 3. The Windward Islands. Another big hit indeed from Charles. Let's see if this will go all the way to the fence. Yes, it does. So after that short interruption due to the drinks break,
we've seen an aggressive approach now from Jordan Charles. So you also see lightning is flashing in the distance there, and
yes, indeed, Jordan Charles he decided that he'll have none of it. He's going to end this week, take his team close as possible because the light is deteriorating rapidly, and they may have to use the floodlights. He may not want the floodlights. It's going on 95 for 3. And Jordan Charles is looking very ominous indeed.
And bold.
And just as you said that this delivery, Charles went too much inside, left his leg stump exposed, and who you think was the man who did that damage there?
No, not other than Littleton.
Brian Littleton again. He went inside trying to work it around, missed completely, and the ball cannoned into the leg stump. So Ryan Littleton has picked up his 3rd wicket, following his 70 in his team's innings. So he's having a fantastic game indeed. A tremendous game indeed. The score
might actually shape up to be the play of this match.
Let's see again. Quickly play.
Goes between his legs.
Between his legs, because he went to work it around for a comfortable single, missed completely. I thought maybe he took his eyes off the ball and was looking in the direction where he wanted to put the ball and not looking at the ball. So it slipped between his legs and hit the leg stump. The score is on 95 for 4.
And Jamie Wickham comes to the crease now. Did see some magnificent fielding from him as well, some breathtaking catches.
Yes, he took a magnificent catch indeed. And he is there. He's also a southpaw left-handed batsman. Look at this here. You know, when we play, you can see he took his eye off the ball, looking in the direction where he wanted to put it. But once you know the cricket, you got to make contact and then shift your eyes around. Wickham faces his first delivery from Ryan Littleton. That one was just outside the off stump. He allowed it to go through, and Richardson has taken it up. So the score moves on to 95 for 4. And Jamaica is not out of this contest at all. Every time you think that they're being shut out, they come back with a quick wicket or 2. This delivery went down the leg side, and the umpire didn't hesitate at all to signal a wide. So it advances the score by 1, 96 for 4. That brings down the equation to 63 of 79 deliveries.
And a big edge there.
We all heard something there. We thought maybe it was a big edge, but the keeper didn't go up. We heard the outfielders appeal, but the bowler and the keeper, who will give you a real indicator what happened there. It wasn't to be, and wasn't the umpire didn't rule in favor. That's the end of the over. The end of the 17th over. The score is 96 for 4. So we all heard something there, Tanvi. I thought it was it would have hit the edge, but it didn't. And the Marcus Scott has taken up the attack for Jamaica. That one is cut down nicely there by Daniel. And they pick up 2 more.
DeMarcus Scott again. We see the captain here taking duties into his own hands. Taking matters into his own hands here. He's also looking to get another wicket. 26 for 1 just off of 4 overs, now into his 5th. And he's just having adjustment of his field.
Hasn't bowled too badly at all. That one was just run down again by Daniel, trying to repeat what has happened in the previous delivery. But the fieldsman, he's not at slip, he's a short third man, and he came in very quickly indeed and intercepted. And any thought that they had for a quick single was muted. Daniel is on the lookout for runs. Scott once more into bowl to Daniel. Daniel comes right forward.
Three more deliveries here. Let's see if Scott could take up an attack here and get a wicket. Could change the entire outcome of this game here.
Daniel is showing his intentions that he wants to get on with it. He wants to get things good. He wants to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Oh, and a brilliant shot there. Will the fielder get to it in time? No, they did not. And it secures another 4 runs into this run chase here from the Windwards.
Lovely shot there from Jordan Daniel there. That one was pitched up on the leg stump. He put his left foot forward and went through with the sweep shot, playing it with a certain amount of certainty and of great power. And the fieldsman down at the mid-wicket boundary stood no chance at all as that came off the bat. So 4 more, 102 for 4. That brings the equation to 57 from 73 deliveries. 57 more to get for the Windward Islands, and Jamaica will be hoping that they can pick up 2 more wickets to come back into this contest.
Yes, DeMarcus Scott just slightly sending that back to the wicketkeeper to let the batter know that he's always aware.
Yes, to make him know that mean that he's on the lookout and he's aware of what is happening. So you better be on the lookout too. That's the end of the over. The score is 102 for 4.
We have a look there as the Windwards. As the team is sit down there looking on at this game here in the run chase, having already lost 4 wickets. Substitutes of Jamaica there as well on the next end.
Good, nice shot there from our cameraman, Kadeem Mohammed, always on the alert. I heard that he's a cricketer himself.
Yes, I heard that as well.
Yeah, so he understands cricket. He understands cricketers. He understands what they be thinking at this time in this run chase.
Good play there by Jamie Wickham. Playing at a really high level, our cameraman will have a really good understanding of what is going on in these players' heads.
Yeah, and that is so important. I mean, when one is standing behind the camera and you are familiar with the sport before you is taking place, it makes it much more easier. You can anticipate moves and know exactly what is going on the field of play. This man is Ryan Littleton. He has given more than 100% effort towards this Jamaican team.
He definitely deserves the Player of the Match award for this. 70 runs, as well as 3 wickets. Magnificent skills and game of cricket from this youth. You've seen all-round skills from both teams, Windward and Jamaica, here in the Under 17 Rising Championship CWI.
Yes, this is a very good age to look at players, and you can look at their development and see that some of them will go on to the highest level of the game.
And a wide delivery there by Ryan Littleton. As you see, he tries to get a little more pace onto that delivery.
Yes, every time he slips himself and try to get an extra pace, he loses direction. But sometimes one has to take the chance or take the gamble. If you feel that you're up to it, then you can take that chance and try to slip a faster delivery. Code 1 indeed. That's an excellent delivery. Just like what I was talking about. He feels that he can let go this one. He let go this one at a faster pace. It jumped over the bat, almost hit the edge and went through to the keeper.
Oh, that's a brilliant delivery there from him as well. But well played by Jamie Wickham. Gets a single to get Jonathan Daniel on strike now.
Yes, Daniel has 16 runs. He has faced 21 deliveries. While Jamie Wickham, he has just faced 5 deliveries and has scored 2 runs from it. So Daniel is the man who should take charge of this innings. He's a senior man, having spent more time in the middle than the newly good delivery, excellent delivery from Littleton. It went past the outside edge. Daniel came forward, searching for it, feeling for it, but didn't get a touch, and it went through to Richardson, the keeper. That's the end of the over. 106 for 4. And remember that the Leeward Islands, they are in search of 159 of 30 of 140 of 30 overs. And they are now looking at 160 now for 4. We need 53 more runs from
6 deliveries. Yes, 66 deliveries,
60
correct.
Deliveries, so.
And the current run rate is 5.5, and the required run rate is just 4. So they are at a good standing here.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. The Jamaicans will have other ideas though, as the Marcus Scott is the man who continues this attack. His team's attack. He will have other ideas, and he'll be looking to pick up some quick wickets. At least 2 more quick wickets to push the batting team, the Windwards, a little further away from their target. Good delivery again. Wickham trying to play that big cut shot, misses, and you can see the keeper, which just went up there, expecting an edge, but it didn't happen.
Single couldn't be taken there as the fielder picks up the delivery.
Yes, and I see that the Marcus Scott, he's just a short third man. If I was him, I would have bring in the short third man to the first slip, and try, because seeing that Wickham is the new man inside, and try to put some more pressure upon Wickham, because if you can have him uneasy, he might attempt something not too wise and may give away his wicket. So if you can put some pressure upon him, because the ball is drifting across his body, and he's attempting all his shots to go backward point or go down to third man.
Oh, good delivery there. Well played by Jamie Wickham as well.
Good delivery and well played indeed.
Just to
Wickham
add,
is playing that very, very nicely, and it's straight back to the bowler.
and just add to what you're saying there, Ushering, yes, bringing in the third man into slip could come into play. Also, need to look at Jamie Wickham, as you're saying, is a big guy that, he could also hit the ball over the boundary. So maybe just one miss hit could go over slip and secure 4 runs for Windwards.
Oh yes, indeed. But that's the gamble we take in cricket. That's the chance. Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties, and you get whatever you put in. And if he doesn't take the chance, then we'll never know. But I think as that ball is drifting across, become his new inside, and he's attempting to play some big shots, then anything can happen. But as you say, he can also put it across over the ropes also.
Exactly, and seeing that.
So that the risk that the skipper, the Marco Scott, may have to take, or he may have to back away from it. But taking up the attack here is Ryan Littleton. He has picked up how many 3 scalps so far? 3 for 27 of his 5.
And he's coming back in for a 6th. Now the current run rate and recorded run rate is tied at 5.3. Good delivery.
Well directed delivery from Littleton, right up there. And Daniel is up there, is up to the task also. He defended stoutly and safely.
Well played as well.
This one was a little shorter there, and Daniel tried to pull it around, but didn't get hold of it, and it just went to the field zone just as wide mid-on. The ball is relayed back to Littleton. Good contest. Lovely shot indeed on the legs there, and Daniel was over. He was pulling at the ropes there, dipping at it, and this one he lifted there, lovely indeed. Did it go all the way over the fence, or was it 4 runs? 6 runs there, lovely shot indeed. I thought maybe it cleared the boundary. A nice shot indeed. He was looking for it, really feeling for it. And that one, Littleton brought right up to him. He came on the front foot, and with a clean swing and a flick of the wrist, he lifted over mid-wicket for 6. A lovely hit indeed. That takes the score to 112 for 4. Good comeback there from Littleton after being clipped off lovely off his pads for 6. He came back with one well directed and kept Daniel very quiet indeed.
Bowl him there.
And that is it, too much, and that is clean bowl him indeed, right up there. Littleton took it up to him. Daniel went for the big expansive drive, missed, and was bowled all over the place. Let's have a look at it there and see what really happened there. If there was some sideways movements, or he just threw caution to the wind.
No movement whatsoever, just perfect line and length.
Perfect line and length, no movements of the feet, and
We're back here. Ramnari Singh is into the bowling attack. Oh, the previous over was Ramnari Singh, sorry. Jimmy Wickham is still inside there, and Tyler Vanier is now there with, they need 45 runs and 48 deliveries. Coming into the bowling attack on the media end, number 13.
That is Henry, Perico Henry. Did I read it right? For the Jamaicans, that's the number 13. No, number 13 is Demario Hall. Demario Hall's the man. So the Mario Hall will take up the attack, and he will be bowling. Good first delivery from him there. Demario Hall, he's bowling to Tyler Vanier. This one cannons into the pad. There's some inquiries from the outfielders, not those who are close to the batsman. Hall replaces, this one is down the leg side, and the umpire didn't hesitate to call it a wide. Hall is the man who replaced Ryan Littleton, who did a tremendous job indeed. Picked up 4 wickets in his spell,
as well as 70 runs in the previous innings. Magnificent gameplay and skills from this little guy here. A little guy but dangerous. Not out by the umpire. I just like to apologize to all the viewers. We had a little technical difficulty there. And now 43 runs is needed and 44 deliveries.
So it is coming down to a very tight encounter indeed. And the Jamaicans will think that they are still in this contest. So too, well, the Windward Islands players, they think that they have lost just 5 wickets. They have 5 more wickets in hand, and they have to get 43 runs.
Wickham and Vanier should play a strong innings inside here now. Build a strong partnership.
This one from Hall was outside the off stump, you could say. Wickham just got an edge, a touch onto it, late cut, you can say. It went for, and they went through for a very, very quick single indeed. The score is 117 for 5, 42 from 43 deliveries. So they're neck and neck. This is a tight one.
A tight game, a very interesting game here as we get to see the skills displayed from Windwards as well as Jamaica here and what they're capable of doing. This game could go either way at this point in time. 42 needed in 42.
See,
I think they're looking at cut-off time, is it?
look like this. It's
Hard lighten. Yeah, just getting confirmation there from the umpires. They say that it's bad lighting and the match is off. We still need to find out who is declared the winner of this match. But there you have it. First innings, 217 for 9 in 50 overs, and now 117 for 5 in 23 overs, where 42 was needed and 42 deliveries. So
yes, and we were quickly losing the light. The light was fading rapidly indeed, and the umpires saw it, because when I saw Ryan Littleton, who was bowling medium but fast, and he was taking out the attack, I thought, well, maybe they were trying to get as much overs in when they brought on the spinners from both ends. But it didn't last long. The umpires called time on this game because of fading light. So the players leave the field. The players of both teams, Jamaica and the Windward Islands, they are meeting each other with the friendly handshake. A good encounter indeed, a good contest we witnessed here at the Queen's Park Oval, Tanvi. A good one indeed, a good exciting encounter. We saw some good batting, good bowling, good fielding, and some good catching from either team. Well, Tyler Veneer, who was given the man of the match award, he was there at the end when Bad Light stopped play in their quest for 159 from 30 overs. They were 117 for 5, so that must have ruled well. And he bowled well during his turn when he was given the ball. So we have the Windwards, according to our graphic here, stating that the Windwards won by 5 wickets. They were going at. Is it correct? The Windwards. No. We're still in doubt about the outcome of this encounter, but we'll wait confirmation to make sure that we get the right result. The game was heading to a very, very close and intense finish, but because of the fading light, the umpires ruled that it is time to go off for the players' safety. Okay, so as we leave you at the Queen's Park Oval, it was a very intriguing encounter, exciting at times between these two teams, the Windward Islands and the Jamaican counterparts. I must say thanks to Mr. Tanvi, to my fellow commentator, Tanvi Nightfall.
Thank you.
And I mean our ever reliable
production team
and the cameraman, Mr. Kadir Mohammed, who gave us some really good shots indeed, because he is a cricketer himself. And to our producer, Mr. Mikey Roper. Mikey, thank you all so much for this part of this production team, and we hope that we can bring you more cricket in the near future. So thanks again. From the Queen's Park Oval, we say good night to you all.